unreasonable time, and so I actually ended up working a little bit behind schedule. Your audio is cut off. Hello. Hello. Uh, 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 1 second. Um, um. Hello. Is it? All right. It's still bad? Is it still bad? That's kind of awkward. That's kind of. Is everything good? Is everything? Okay. How do I fix this? Test. Well, let me turn on my own test. Hello. Test. Hello. Hold on. I don't know, guys. It sounds normal. It sounds normal to me. Are you guys? Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back again. Okay, I give up. I've tried everything, guys. If you can't hear me after this, I'm actually giving up. I'm actually giving up. 14th birthday. Dear God, guys. It's guys. I didn't change anything. Although I'm noticing now I have some issues. I have a couple. I have a couple of issues. Guys, it's time for your morning latte. Normal, because normal can be. Thank you, thank you. I did my best to do a lot of things today. I did my best to prepare a lot, but scuff is inevitable. I guess I should have prepared a little bit earlier. I think. I'm actually. You guys haven't noticed yet. I'm still working on it. Actually. There's a little bit of it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Point is today I'm five. I'm 4 years old. 4 or 5. How old am I now? I actually don't remember. When did I start streaming? When did I start streaming? How old am I now? I'm 4 years old now. Yay! I'm 4 years old now. Drink that coffee sounds great. I do have coffee right now. Yeah. I realize I messed up quite a few things actually. In retrospect, I've gotten a couple of things messed up, including the fact that I didn't grab a new BGM. So we're just gonna play something from the old BGM. Let's play this one. This one. Is this for the vibe? What about this one? Yeah, this one's good. This one fits the vibe of today. College talk was understated. Yeah, such a perfect time that you shared 4 at the same time. I'd be here for 20 months. That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy indeed. Thank you for being with me for 20 whole months. I feel like I should start with my legal obligations. First of all, I got a couple of new things. I guess the stinger might have been the issue because I haven't touched anything else aside from like removing the stinger, so I'll have to figure out how to do that, which is sad because I thought it was pretty and it was cool. But if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'll figure it out for next time. All good. I also bought a new overlay. As you can see, I have a nice little slideshow of all the art that I've done now in the little corner here. Which is also really cool, I think. I really like this chat box I have on the side where you can see the little Discord gif of me slurping some boba. It's really, really, really small, but you can see it, right? Hope y'all can stream for old time's sake. Maybe one day, but I don't think that they have anything like new that I want to talk about yet, yeah? So, yeah, there's that. I actually wanted to do a couple more things, but I ended up spending a lot more time on live 2D than I expected. Do you have a Discord server? Yeah, it's in my description, I think. It should be in my description, unless I changed stuff. Slideshows, what is this, high school? Yeah, for real. I can find the mobile data, it's all worth it. I'm sorry for spending so much of your mobile data on loading screens. But thank you for joining, There's something else I was gonna say, right? Okay, so I there's a couple things I wanted to do for this year. Last year I believe I don't even remember what I did last year. I think I got a new model, right? And that was like really the main thing. I think I released a cover, but like 2 weeks too late. Right? It's been going. It's been a little rough, but it's been going. And this year I wanted to do something a little bit more exciting, and I worked myself really hard for this one. I didn't really do that much. I didn't get myself a new model this month or this year. I didn't redraw myself entirely, which is kind of nice. I think that's a bit of an improvement for my mental health. I hope the music isn't too loud, actually. I don't actually know how loud this one is. It's not loud, okay. It's a 20 whole months. Exactly! Happy birthday, thank you! Thank you guys for all your happy birthday wishes, by the way. I forgot to mention that earlier. I haven't finished the left side. You can see that there's still stuff that... Oh shoot, John Luma became a member? We're probably going to get this for our anniversary. Don't worry, I have a couple of exciting things planned. I just want to talk about a couple of things that I did do, right? I want to have my hard work acknowledged. One of the things I did do this month is I re-rigged a little bit of this model. So now I have like a bit more of a jawline. A bit more of a jawline now, and I lift my chin up. It's very exciting. I think I smoothed out some of the transitions for the visuals and aesthetics. I also got a couple of I got a couple of add-ons. I didn't quite finish all of them because I've been kind of I had a lot of other things to do. Strongest to draw lines, yeah. Yeah, Latte has a jawline now. Yeah, I've been following those like TikTok trends, you know. Not only have I been mewing, I've also been like, you know, those like jaw sharpener things. Yeah, I've been wearing those. I also adjusted some of the like angles of my face, so it looks a little bit. I don't know. It looks different. I think it looks better. It doesn't look as odd. I don't know. I might have to fix it again. It looks sexy the whole time. Yeah. Another thing I did was, so yeah, now my head angles go kind of crazy now. It's a little bit different now. Chatta chats. It's hard to explain properly if you don't really know live 2D, but I basically made things a little bit up to more of my standards. I also added a couple. I mean, I guess I not added so much, but like I fixed up a couple of things. Oh, why is that connected to that one still? I forgot to fix that. But like there's like my usual expressions. I also added this one. Yeah, it's not totally finished and stuff, but they exist now, and I know that they've been a long requested re-edition to my model. And I think it looks cute. So yeah. I think it's cute. It's not totally finished. I have to I want to do some work with the physics as well. But maybe I don't know. We'll see when I'm a little bit less burned out. But I did end up doing this as well, which is kind of nice. I don't know. I think it's cute. I feel like this time my ears are longer. I feel like my ears grew. It's weird that I have 2 pairs of ears, but honestly, just it's all the better to hear you with, my dear, right? Cat girls exist. I finally did it. Just get an evil version of your model. Maybe one day. I mean, I think I'm already evil, right? So like, I don't really know how much more evil I could go. Like Blazing Ark Knights, 2 pairs of ears. Exactly, yeah. It's like important to you know, diversify and expand. This is the next stage of evolution, right? Like this way you can have ears for all the sorts of things. Like, you know, when you're gaming, right, you have to have your headphones on, and then you also gotta have like you gotta like listen in case like, I don't know, your doorbell rings because your Uber Eats comes, right? Yeah, you gotta like sometimes, you know, when your Uber Eats comes and you're wearing your headphones, you kind of don't hear it because of the fact that you're wearing headphones. So yeah. Percentage, how evil are you? That's not 7 isn't a percentage. I would say I'm at least like 99% evil though. Yeah. Anyway, so there's that. I also I haven't completely finished this one, but I've upgraded my crying animation because I think the previous one wasn't very convincing, if you will say. It wasn't as convincing before, so I added a bit more of a, how do you say, I added a bit of flair to the crying animation. It's not totally finished, but I can like really teary-eyed like this. There's a little bit of clipping issues because it's not totally finished, but Loved it when she lost the gacha. It's okay. Today I'm determined to win the gacha. I haven't really done anything since the last time, but it's okay. It's okay. I believe today we will win the gacha. That's my hope and my dream. Yeah. Was literally just cause. Yeah. I just think it's really funny, like the kind of like the glistening eyes. Don't fall for the crocodile tears. I mean, I can make real tears come out, just not right now. Probably in the future when I fix that. But these are things that I've been like adding on slowly. To be fair, I haven't really spent that much time on them. I spent like a day, 2 days, I think, on these. Yeah, so it's pretty rushed because I was doing a lot of other stuff in the meantime. Yeah, go play Tears of the Crocodile. Suddenly your money for your gacha addiction. It's true. You're one of my favorite VTubers. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And then we also have like this one. I removed the light from my eyes. Oh, there's actually some issues with this one too, huh? Dang, a lot of the toggles that used to be good now they have a lot of clipping issues, so I gotta fix them. That's a little annoying, but it's okay. I don't use them anyway. I can think of exactly 5 VTubers, actually not even, who use their toggles on a regular basis. And that's not this one. This is normal sad, right? Normal sad, very very sad. And there's like this one, which is also pretty standard. I think I had this before as well. And there's like this one, right? Thank you guys for joining me on my birthday party today, by the way. I think I stalled enough. We've been stalling for like, what, 10-20 minutes now? I want to save my biggest stuff for last. You have a "You're dead to me" toggle? I think it's this one. What'd you say to me? I think that's probably the closest one. Any plans for your birthday besides the stream? Yeah, actually. Let me just do that right now. So I want to say the biggest thing for last because I'm really excited about the last thing. Actually, I'll let you guys choose. I'll let you guys choose. I've been working on a lot of Live2D stuff. This is like, I mean, if you guys have seen like my teasers and stuff, I wanted to make more, but I realized that I'm like I'm like a human, and that I have like time constraints, and I have like a life and stuff, and like you guys, I spent a really long time. Okay, so for context, I had a midterm this week on Tuesday, and I realized like that 2 weeks before my midterm, I was like, oh shit, I have a midterm, and I was already 2 weeks behind on my schoolwork at that time, and so I've had to balance getting, you know, my adequate studying done, and also, you know, whatever the hell this is, and it's like a little bit more challenging than I kind of expected. I don't know, it was like, I don't know, I kind of expected to just like, you know, actually get my work done like really fast. Like, oh yeah, you know, let me just like wiggle a little bit of Live2D around, you know, let me just like, you know, just do a little bit of this and that, you know, just draw a few sketches, you know, just sketch a few things to tease the grand reveal and whatever. But it didn't work out so I don't know. I think I did okay on my midterm. I didn't do as good as I should have probably, but I mean, this is more important, so. Things are easy to do after a little stream. Yeah, okay, we'll do that then. For the presents, having your say-so license, I don't lose it this time. I lost it. When? But yeah, no. So I don't have a screen prepared for my teaser stuff. So I guess I'll just go for it. I mean, I might as well, like right now, right? Like new outfit review. I mean, I was gonna kind of keep it a secret, but I mean, also it's like it's not really a secret. I should have planned this. I feel like if I was like a better producer and director of myself, I probably would have thought about this a little harder and been like, oh yeah, you know, yeah, Latte should hide her the fact that she's getting a new outfit. You know, you should have people guess what the outfit's gonna be like and whatever. But I don't know. I've been thinking too hard about it. Anyway, I don't know what else to say. Well, I get prepared. Well, it's 2 AM here. It's Happy's birthday. Thank you. I'm really glad that you managed to arrive to wish me happy birthday. That makes me really happy. I think I know what it is. Well, if you guys have been in part of my membership during the time that I teased it to begin with in like February, I've been planning this thing for like months now at this point. It's kind of crazy actually. I think something's like wrong with my brain, like distinctly incredibly wrong with my brain. And you know, a classic chill time. If you guys like my content, be sure to like and subscribe. Yeah, also like if you want to get me like, I don't know. Man, now that I have to say it out loud with words, it's kind of like awkward. If you want to get me a gift, there's like a link in the description for that, please. You don't have to. But yeah, that's it. Anyway, let me just how do I do this? I just gotta like stand up, right? Like like that, stand up, like that's my body. Yeah, full body. Yeah. Okay. How do people usually do this like bottom to top, right? So like toes to head, right? So I guess I guess we'll do the same. I hope I don't mess it up. Anyway. This is how I've been for the last like I don't know like year, right? This is what I look like for the last year. I stand kind of funny. I don't know. VTubers all stand kind of funny and kind of weird. It's like kind of stiff looking. Like who the heck like keeps their arms like that? Anyway, this is like work from like last year. I'm like looking at it right now. Wow, this is Latte. What are you? Anyway, I'll just start floating away now. Being a professional VTuber. I'm so professional. You don't even know. But I have a if you perhaps know about my I have a thing for art and stuff. Anyway, what am I talking about? Can I zoom in? I'll just zoom in like this. You see my new shoes? My new shoes are really cool. My new shoes are really cool, right? You see them? I actually like the detailing on those, like really cute. Spoilers. Oops, spoilers. Yeah, these shoes are actually really cute. I feel like I didn't design them for as long as I expected to, but I like them a lot. What size shoes do I have? I'm like a size 5.5 women's. I'm like a size 5.5 women's. I believe that's like 32 inches, maybe. No, 32 might be too much. I don't actually remember, but I think I was like looking it up recently. But anyway, cute shoes, all right. Very latte core, but it also like interesting new color palette. You know, teal isn't latte's color, right? Unless, although I guess if you guys have seen like my birthday art and stuff, you probably have already seen a lot of my my new stuff. But cover your ankles, young lady. My bad. Ooh, look at that. Lots of like wiggly stuff and like black and white and stuff and like teal colors. That's interesting, alright? I actually spent a really long time adjusting colors on this. Nobody really cares about this because this is a heckin' nerd topic to talk about. But I spent a long time adjusting the colors and the textures and the designs to make this look interesting and unique. So I hope you guys appreciate that. You know, I spent a lot of time. Wiggly stuff, like the Pokemon? Yeah, how'd you know? I love Pokemon. Bear leg latte? Oh my god. She's a moth now. Yeah, I wonder if you guys know what theme, what kind of like concept and theme I was going for this one. You know, I think you guys, if you have if any opinions, you should guess right now. All right. Any comments, questions, opinions? Actually, I don't. If your opinion is like a critique, like I actually don't want to hear it because I'm very sensitive about my work. So if you have any complaints, please direct them to my my manager, and by my manager I mean like probably the wall right next to you. Anyway, this looks like a fin. Maybe. I fashion says rocket limit to it's pretty understandable. I mean, fashion I think differs depending on who you are, alright, and where you're from, alright. Getting modern Cinderella. Ooh. Oh, you guys see that above the chat box? There's something dangling there. What's that? What could that be? I feel so stupid doing this, guys. Like all the VTubers out there, I just like, ooh, you wanna see more? You wanna see more? Ooh, what's this little thing that's I feel so stupid doing it. This isn't in my personality to tease stuff. It's actually a fish. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. What is that? Okay. Sorry, anyway. Showing off her dangles on stream? I know. Oh. Does it actually go out of frame? Wait, why does it go out of frame? Wait, why does it go out of frame like that? Wait, it's not supposed to do that. Why does it do that? That's not supposed to happen. I guess I need to fix that at some point. Oh well. Sella. Okay, let's zoom out a little bit. Pigtail latte? Oh shoot. You can see her hair now and like these like floaty things that's one of them is clipping out for. And honestly, it's probably better that it's clipping out because like I think it'd cover the chat box at that point. This already looks amazing. Thank you. So yeah, we have like a mirror thing, like long sleeves, black and white. Ooh. I actually have like a really big penchant for like ink and stuff. I really like inks and I really like black and white paintings. So this is a little bit inspired by that, if you can tell. A squid. maybe. But you know, this dangly mirror thing is kind of cool looking. It wiggles a lot, right? Whoop. Chest area. Oh my god! Wait. Is that like the barest like sense of it? Like a Is that the barest bit of a what do you call it? Like you know, maybe like chest padding perhaps? Maybe. Do you think that maybe Latte finally grew a chest size? Okay, sorry. But yeah, no, I really like the way I did the texturing on this. I actually started work on this model for how long did I start this on? God, I started designing this in like February, probably January actually. I started designing this in January, and I started actually like seriously working on it in like May, I think. Yeah, he's valued to get the illusion of boost. Get away with it. Allowed to use this padding confirm. But yeah, no, I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind. Can I give up? I know you are, but thank you, happy birthday. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, no, there's like these cool scales that are on my chest area. I wonder what that could be. The textures on it insanely detailed. Thank you. Honestly, I think this model was really hard for me to create, just in the sense that the texturing for it was really awkward for me to create. Like, I'm not used to doing so much texturing, but it's really hard to make black and white look really pretty without like adequate texturing. So, fish confirmed. All right, okay, you want to see the rest? I feel like I should just share the rest now. All right. Looks like a Korean traditional dress. Maybe. Yeah, I might as well just show the whole thing, right? I might as well. Like, it's like no one stopping me is me. All right. Yeah. I'm a dragon. I'm dragon themed this year. It's not Year of the Dragon. I know that. It's actually Year of the. What year is it? Is it actually Year of the Dragon right now? I think it's actually Year of the Dragon right now. Oh my god. I'm a genius. Purple sweet, yeah. Dragon latte is real. Yeah, I really had a lot of fun designing this. Just because like the visual aesthetic of it is really unique. It's like, how do I say? It's like, I feel like it's like a design I don't see a lot with VTubers, and I kind of went into designing it with a certain like idea in mind. So yeah, sweet swing latte. Purple shoe. Stratospheric levels. Thank you. Yeah, no, I really like this a lot. I think I did a good job with like the wiggling stuff I heard. There's some really cool physics and stuff that goes into this that I think I would like want to talk about if we have some extra time at the end. So yeah. You can also see on the sides of my head there's some like wings, right? Really interesting. Wonder what that means. Happy birthday. Thank you for the super. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. But yeah, you get to see the full model of the stream, the way the dress moves and the hints of legs you run as stunning. Thank you. Yeah, I unfortunately don't walk around. Oh, thank you for the. Thank you for the I need to stop trying to think of words. But thank you so much for the soup. I really appreciate it, Angelito. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Lots of intricate details that nobody can see. It really is, huh? Yeah, so I also really like my earrings. You guys can't see it that well because of like, you know, literally everything else is in the way. I focused really hard on like the way that the face area looks for this model because you know, that's like the area that you get to see the most. And so I wanted to make like a really intricate and like interesting like facial profile vibe look, right? I feel like this isn't something that you see a lot in a lot of VTubers. Actually, I will say, like a month ago, I think I was creating this model. I saw that if you guys know Vienna, the VTuber Vienna, I think she actually had a really like, oh, first of all, she is a dragon, but second of all, she had like a really similar concept in like having these like flowing strands coming from the eyes, which I thought was like a really unique concept, right? And I was like, oh shoot, nobody will have ever done this before, and then she did it, and then I was like, oh man. I was like, oh man, I'm not unique anymore. Vienna has their own VTuber pog. yeah, but yeah, no, I watched it and I was like, oh man, the idea isn't unique anymore. But I did look at the way that the rigger rigged these like this kind of movement, which I had in mind to begin with, but I wasn't like completely sure how to do it. And like honestly, I'm kind of glad, just in like in terms of like how it works in like technical terms, I'm glad that they did it first, so I didn't have to figure it out. So tunics are still unique. It's all good. Yeah, no, it's just a bit of a like a funny anecdote of while I was creating this. All right, literally a Vienna clone, honestly. Can't you see, like they're practically identical, right? Like Vienna's like blue, right, with like I think she has like gold accents, right? Latte is purple and has gold accents. God, it's practically practically identical. Right? But yeah, no, I mean, regardless, I think it's a really cool concept. I think it looks really nice. I think, you know, I mean, other VTubers can do their own thing, right? But I think it's important to get your own style and whatever, right? Legally distinct, exactly. Need a red dragon to complete this. But actually, I actually, this actually isn't the full thing. Kind of hard to call you purple once only your hair. My eyes are purple too. My eyes are purple too. Do you see them? I'm opening them really wide. But yeah, no, actually, that's not all. Change most letters a lot. It says Vienna. That's true. That's true. Do you see that there's an A in both names? Actually, you know, both of them have bangs. But yeah, no, this is also the first time we got a new like hairstyle or like a new front of the hair, right? I think it's cute. I think I like it. I like it a lot, actually. There's an E in both too. You're right. Scandalous. What'll the police say about this? Both of them have duplicate letters. True. A dragon. Yeah. Practically, like honestly, one of us should file a lawsuit. But yeah, no. So yeah. Sorry. just so I don't spend too much time, right? Fresh new look, thank you. Yeah, I think it's really cute. Sorry, but just to like to carry on a little bit, I wanna like draw attention to like these wing like formations on my hair and my hair. That's crazy. But like, so dragons wasn't actually the only concept I had for this outfit. I actually had two concepts that I wanted to work with. I'll show you guys the concept art later because I think the concept art is really cool. It's really messy, but there is concept art. Looks like a raccoon tail. Does it? Maybe. But yeah, so the second concept I had for this one is pretty interesting to me, and I personally am like very attached to it. I mean, for similar reasons, but also legally distinct reasons. Yeah. Should I just do it here? Should I just do it now? I'll just like we'll go like the reverse structure this time. Yeah. You guys can only see my head now, right? So the other concept I had was bird themed. I really like birds, right? And so we can actually remove these horns, right? And you're just like, oh man, Latte, why'd you remove those horns? I really like those horns. Well, I mean, in exchange for removing the horns, you can see my hair better. Right? But also, I untied my robe while you weren't looking. I untied my robe while you weren't looking. And I also developed some wings on my hair. I developed some extra wings. You see that? Yeah. And this is the dress that I have now. When I untie my robe. Yeah. I think not gonna lie, as a form of self-praise, I think I did a really good job in keeping the looks really cohesive and visually nice, alright? Trade the horse for horny. I don't know what you're on about. There is no horny intent going into this design. There's roses to close beneath. Yeah, I really actually liked, my scroll wheel is kind of broken, so it's hard to zoom in, but I really like the look of this. I think it's really pretty. I think it's a really pretty design. I usually try to make designs that I think are like appealing, and I think I'm not really a character designer, so I think I did a really good job this year. So yeah. Must have taken ages. It actually didn't take as long as you might have thought, but I did work really hard on making it look nice. So thank you. Yeah, I think the hardest part for me, honestly, of this entire fit is probably this heckin' necklace, because each individual pearl has to be rigged separately. I don't know if you've seen other riggers or their work, but like these kinds of things are like really miserable to work on, because like each pearl is like its own individual thing that I have to rig. All right, so it's really awkward. The combination, the cloak of love is also cool. Thank you. Purple isn't a color, it's a mindset. Exactly, right? Like, even though this outfit isn't very purple, it's still distinctly kind of purple, right? So you definitely count as a character designer at this point. Am I really a character designer, or am I just like am I just a stylist? Am I just like, are you a character designer if you only design one character's outfits, or are you just a stylist at that point, you know? But yeah, no, I don't know. I like the wiggliness of this cloak. All right, I like the way that it wiggles and stuff, and I like the way it moves. And I like the I really like the harsh like color, I don't know, like swap, like the black and white part. Yeah, you can't see it when the belt is like fully wrapped around when it's tied, but I really like the way that it I don't know, I just think it looks really cool, right? So where's the tail, dragon lady? I actually don't have a tail. I got really lazy about that, and we're gonna call it lore reasons. For lore reasons, I don't have a tail, right? Tesla has good lighting. Thank you. I honestly, I feel like I put a lot of work into this one compared to my previous ones, but I also can't say that because I know that I worked really hard for the previous ones. So yeah. Your whole body and clothes moves to the whole wild rig. Yeah, I really want to show some of the details at the end, but there's another segment I have to get to, so you could be dealing with a tiny tail. Sure, I could just have like a puffball at my tail, right? These for become a bird to long as tail. Exactly. Yeah. It's something evolution, right? That's how that goes, right? But yeah, no. So conceptually, I thought it was like I was kind of stuck between two ideas to begin with. If you guys were on my membership, you guys probably saw my concept for like a dragon latte, right? And a lot of you guys really were into that, right? And I think you guys really liked the idea of having a dragon form latte, right? And so I got a lot of people who were voting for that. But on the other hand, I was really thinking about how culturally I'm really like connected to magpies, right? So the bird that we are demonstrating today is the Oriental magpie. Sorry, I'm actually a fake magpie enjoyer because I forgot the specific variety I was talking about. Which in my culture is a symbol of like luck and prosperity and happiness and joy and stuff. And I guess I've kind of figured that like I always thought they were like a really lucky symbol, and so I kind of wanted to incorporate that into my work this year. Shiny thing, enjoy your magpies. Yeah, I ended up doing a lot of research on magpies without adding as much as I would have liked into thematically how it would work into the design. But fake magpie enjoying classic magpie. Or classic latte, yeah. God, good night. Happy birthday, enjoy your day. Happy many more. Thank you. I'm glad that you were here to participate, and I hope you have a good remainder of your day. So thank you for thank you so much for joining me today. What's going on today is my birthday. This is my new outfit. We're discussing the real world inspiration for it. Yeah. I can't really say much to like the dragon inspiration theme aside from the fact that like it's the year of the dragon, right? Dragons are a symbol of like fortune, you know, happiness, good luck, and wealth, right? And so I figure it's, you know, it's probably it's like my well wishes for myself, I guess. As somebody who wants to like, you know, become better at life and stuff, I wanted to make sure that I get happier and I get more successful. That's it. They're also super cool. They are super cool. My birthday, so happy birthday! Thank you, Nami. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your day. Thank you. I hope if you all have to leave, I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you guys have nice food in my memory. You know. Happy birthday! Thank you. Oh yeah. Okay. Just because I feel like I should spit some obligatory magpie facts. There's some really interesting things about magpies, and the fact that we don't really have a proper classification of a lot of magpies because the way we kind of just like group them all into the same, like because of genealogy and stuff, we kind of group them all into the same category when they looked alike. But we found out that there's a bunch of others that also look the same or that look quite different but are also magpies in different parts of the world. I also found out the scientific name for the magpie is the pika pika, which is really cute. By the way, the pika pika is my favorite scientific name by far right now. So I really like that. And also the fact that even though they're super intelligent, like all corvids are all generally very intelligent birds. They can recognize themselves in the mirror. Magpies actually don't like leaving their straying very far from home. They actually, most of them nest within like, I believe it's like 50 miles of their birthplace, which is also really cute. And honestly, I really relate to that. That's honestly just like me. Magpies are so heckin' real. Latte died? Did I die? Yeah. Definitely sounds like you, latte. I can recognize myself in the mirror, and that's why there's a lot of like mirror imagery on my outfit. It's because of the magpies, and they love mirrors, right? They love actually, one very tragic thing I found out about magpies is that they actually don't have a particular propension towards shiny things. They're just very wary creatures in general, so they don't particularly like shiny things more than non-shiny things, but they are more curious about shiny things than non-shiny things. So maybe that is why the stereotype of magpies really liking shiny things came from. But I found that out, and I was really saddened about that. And I also found out that my school, for some reason, doesn't have a membership to the heckin' allaboutbirds.com entry about Oriental magpies, and so I can actually find out that much about Oriental magpies, and I was really depressed about that. And I'm gonna actually go talk about my professor about ornithology, even though I don't take biology or anything related to birds at all. So I'm gonna go talk to a professor about that and see if they can get a membership to that, just so I can access it, even though I'm not a biology student. That is super sad. Yeah, it's so sad. Anyway. That's a lot of words that I was saying, but yeah, that's my new outfit. I hope you guys like it just as much as I do. I spent a lot of time with this outfit, and it's really grown on me, more than it already has, but the magpie gold digging allegations were beaten. I mean, who says they still can't dig for gold, you know? It's you gotta do what you gotta do as a member of the bird society, right? I don't think they're gonna let you, but I hope they do get the thing for Oriental magpies. I hope so too. I'm gonna go take that. I did see my school has a 4th year course talking about all about birds. And even though I don't have any of the prerequisites for it, I'm gonna go barge to their offices. Hey, I like birds. Let me. So, you'll go ahead to do a festival. Thank you. I'll take it as a compliment. I think festival vibes are also really fun. I don't know. I think it's a really unique visual aesthetic, right? With all these like, I will not lie. I was like thinking about a lot of like VTuber plagiarism accusations that have been going on lately, and I think it's really unfortunate, right? the people who have a lot of like interests in their particular designs getting accused of plagiarism. But I did also think, wow, at least that'll never happen to me. That is something that I did think. Yeah. Just like a bird when you sign up for it, so they know how to deal birds. You're so right. I'm gonna bring my bird mask, my bird hair cuffs, my bird beak, and also my small bird that I have on my face. Yeah. Anyway, I guess that's all for the outfit reveal segment, right? It took a little. That took a while. I ended up talking a lot about the things I'm really interested in and like the inspirations behind this. So, oops. Isn't it better than happening though? Oh no, yeah, I do think that's the case, and I'm pretty happy that I have such like complete creative freedom. I'm kind of glad that I have such complete creative freedom over my work, but also it's like it's kind of a lot of work. It's kind of a lot of work to have such creative freedom, but it's okay. Latte Talks, great part of your stream. Thank you. If you are an enjoyer of Latte Talks, actually, you'll have a lot of great fun in this next segment. Because I set up a Q&A a week and a half ago, I think. And I basically went and asked you guys to send me in some questions, right? And I thought that'd be really interesting to do, and I think it's still interesting to do because I looked at some of the questions and I think they're really interesting. And so Q&A segment, right? I feel like if you're interested in that, let's see. Where's my heckin' YouTube thing? I didn't see you that day. I'll still take questions at the end. If you have something really funny and exciting, you can think about that for a while. I'll still answer questions. I mean, I'm a streamer, like that's the kind of thing, right? But I'm really good at answering questions. I spend my entire life actually just mansplaining things to people who don't understand the thing in the exact particular way that I understand things. So. Couldn't think of questions, but I saw this ask stuff. No worries. If you didn't have questions to ask, that's okay. If you did have questions to ask, I really appreciate it. If you have one that you want to send in now, I mean, you could just put a comment on that post and I'll probably see it. Or you can put it in the chat and I'll reply to it, whatever the heck, right? Lots of explaining. Surely you answer a credit card question. Are you good at answering credit exam questions? Depends on the exam and depends on the question, but sometimes, yeah. But yeah, so I'll go in order from most serious to least serious, I guess. Let me see how I want to do this. I guess I'll just screenshot the question and then I'll put it up on the stream. All right, that probably works. What is x equals to x or 7x minus 36? Okay, well if you okay. Well, this one's pretty easy. It looks like it might be a little bit awkward to begin with because there's x on both sides of the equation. But what you do is you just subtract x from 7x to get 6x minus 36, right? And then that means 6x is equal to 36 if you move the 36 to the other side. And because of the fact that it's on the opposite side of the equal sign, it turns to a positive. That means x is equal to 6. Thank you. Thanks for the stream. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. I hope you have a survive your day at work. I was gonna say a good time, but let's be real. What's the meaning of life? Whatever you make it out to be. Latte is mathing. Unfortunately, I'm a bit of a heckin' nerd. It's pretty tragic. All right. I guess I'll screenshot these, right? I'll go from person to person. I'll go from least serious to most serious, I guess. Something like that. Something like that. Are we talking about math? It was asked. It's important to answer all questions, right? So let me see. How do I do this? I guess that'll be kind of awkward to. Nah, that's probably fine. I probably won't cry for this. This probably won't make me sad and cry. Let me just pull. Oh, I have to go look through my files actually. I feel like there's a better way to do this. Maybe I'll just I got an idea. One really nice thing about this this overlay set I purchased is that they let me add other stuff to it, and so I'm gonna add other stuff to it. Let me just look for a let me just look for a nice thing to put in. Yeah, this works. Why can't I drag it in? Hello? OBS, why can't I drag the thing in? It's a... Okay. You know what, I'll just do it like this. It's fine. I believe you are from here? Is that too small? It's a little bit pixelated. Should I find a bigger one? I feel like there might be a bigger one. Well, this I think is the best I can do. Anyway. That's another VTuber smarter than the rest. That's crazy. I don't think it's a hard question to answer. It's just some basic math. It's just really hard to remember and do stuff on the fly while you're streaming. Let's just do this. We're just gonna add some text. We're gonna make it the correct font. We're gonna make it like a test. That's a bit too big. Can I just like, I'll just make it size 28. That's too small? I think it's too small. Man, this is kind of hard. Test? Okay. Anyway, okay, sorry. Anyway. Size 1 million. Okay, no, we got it now. Alright, first question is from my own brother. When's your birthday? So, for those of you guys who don't know, I know that I don't really talk about my birthday very much. Jesus, it's kind of hard. Yeah, so I know I don't really talk about my birthday a lot, right? Like you know, like the days leading up to my birthday, I kind of just like am like really silent. I've never talked about my birthday on stream before, you know. I've never done a birthday stream before either. You know, it's not like these are some of my most popular content to like for all time, right? It's kind of crazy. So like as for when is my birthday, I think what you should do is you should like you know how on like most like calendars, right? On most calendars, there's a month called August, right? If it's not called August, it's probably like the 8th page, right? You should look at your calendar on the 8th page, right? Yeah? And then start from day 1 and then count to 3, right? Including the first one, right? So if you have 3 squares, you count 1, 2, 3, right? Starting with the first one until you see the number 3, okay? When you see the number 3, you look at it really hard. That's the day I was born. That's my own brother. Augustus, like that emperor guy? Yeah, just like that emperor guy. The one who probably died gruesomely, yeah? Yeah. So I hope that helps. I hope that helps you figure out when my birthday is. So yeah. Thank you for the question to my own brother who's not watching my stream. Instructions unclear on October 21st. That's crazy. As an Asian, I'm watching from August 4th. Oh shit. Well, I mean, you know, my birthday is whenever you really want it to be, I guess. Like that's fine too, right? A very educational channel. Thank you. By the way, guys, I want to let you guys know. I asked my brother to help me look for a birthday cake, right? Because I told him he shouldn't get me a birthday gift because he's too young. He shouldn't really spend money on his older sister, right? Because he doesn't really have the disposable income. So I told him to instead just do research on a cake. You know what this heckin' kid did? I told him my birthday's today. And you know what this heckin' kid did? Last night at 1 a.m. He was like, I DM'd him like, hey, did you look for a cake yet? He was like, no. I was like, you know you have to pre-order the cakes, right? And he was like, oh. God. Anyway, I'm probably eating my cake in a couple of days from now as opposed to today, but it's okay. Yeah, that's what's like having a little brother. I mean, he's probably gonna eat more of the cake than I am, so it's like, you know, Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. I don't care about that. It's fine. I don't care about that. It's fine. Second question. Credit card number from no, actually, sorry, I lied. This is how it's written. From Enderlord. I'm one of them? That's crazy, Laris. That's crazy. So my credit card number, unfortunately, I don't have my credit card. Oh, that's not the right button. I don't have my credit card number, so I'll give it to you in the way that I remember it, okay? Because I don't have my credit card within arm's reach right now, I'll do my best to recite my credit card number to you, okay? Is that okay? It's also Canadian, okay? It's also in Canadian, so you have to make sure that it's in the correct bank, all right? If you really. So, to my best knowledge, it's probably 592. How many numbers are in the first? Is it in digits of 3 or 4? I think it's in 4. I think it's groups of 4, right? Credit card numbers are groups of 4, right? What did I say? 592. 5925. 100. How did I say? 109. 04223. And then 65432. Yeah. 65. Yeah. Did you guys get that? I'll repeat it again. All right. To the best of my memory. To the best of my memory. It's like 599 782 660 0371 5 2. So there's no 7. There's no 7. Well, I don't know my own credit card number. All right. Well, that's the end for me, I guess. Oops. Yeah. I don't know. That's how I remembered it. Someone will have their money stolen because of you. Don't worry. There's actually a system in place to stop fake credit card numbers from existing. If you guys have ever, so social security numbers in America don't work this way, by the way. But credit card numbers do work this way in the fact that there's like a built-in mechanism, usually to most credit cards, where the last 2 digits add up to the sum of all the other digits. So I'm causing credit card fraud right now, by the way. But chances are, credit card numbers and bank numbers usually have a built-in system where the last 2 numbers add up to the sum of all the other numbers, right? And so that's how like when you input your credit card number wrong to a system, that's how they'll know that you put it in wrong, right? Yeah. How can we trust anything in this Q&A? Listen, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. I'm gonna check that. That's really neat. It is really cool. Yeah. I learned that recently. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. I don't know if this is the case in every single country, but I know that it's like this in Canada and the US. Send me $100, I'll wire 1 million Zimbabwe dollars back to you. That's crazy. Where did I send questions? There should be a community post on my YouTube, where you can send the questions to. Yeah, and I'll check them out all in the eventually. Yeah, I'll check them out eventually. Yeah. Next one. Let's see. Oh, I'm kind of stuck between those next few. I guess I'll save this one for one of the last ones. Okay. Well, I'll answer your question, Awesome Phantom, when you asked. Let me do this. When, the answer is, when I feel like it. I don't really know when else that'd be, cause like, this is like the hardest question to answer for me. I don't really know. The answer is when I feel like it. And that really would depend on a lot of factors. So I don't really know. I can give you no promises. Doesn't work with mine. My credit cards are not secure. Oh. That's unfortunate. I really hope that your government gets that fixed eventually, because I feel like if your numbers are growing. So, okay, one thing about the American SIM cards. You guys know about American SIM cards where it's like, or sorry, no, sorry, not SIM cards. Social security numbers. SIM cards are for phones. So American social security numbers are really, really bad of a system. And I'll tell you real quick right now. I'll tell you like very, very, very briefly. There's two reasons. One, the social security number, the way that it was designed. It wasn't designed to identify people on a national level, right? So most countries, you'll have like your profile will basically be in their government database, right? Essentially. So like if you were born in the country, or if you became a citizen, what they'll do is they'll put you into like the National Registrar of Citizens, right? And so America in its younger days, they really didn't want that. America really did not want to have their private information held by the government. And so there wasn't a system for identifying individuals. But there was a different industry, I guess, like a different government industry that had to identify individuals for, I think it's like tax-related reasons. I think it's like tax-related reasons that they had to identify certain individuals. But because, you know, people didn't want to get personally identified, they had to use the social security number as the second best thing, right? And so that became adopted as the default standard for literally everything. But the thing is, this number isn't like an encrypted number. It's not a number that's like really like special or secure or anything. It's literally a card with a number on it. And if you were born 1 minute before, like if you were born right after somebody else, then the other person's number would be one number higher than yours, right? So if your number was like 1000000, the other person's would be 1000001 kind of thing. And so it's really bad to have a social security number because it's so easy to steal somebody's identity in the US, right? This reminds me of the CGP Grey video. I think I might have learned this from CGP Grey. But yeah, so America's social security numbers are really bad, and realistically, they probably should just develop a national registrar in order to, like, you know, develop governmental security. But, you know, it's okay. It's fine. If you don't have your social security number, you're kind of screwed over in America. If you do have one, you're still kind of screwed over. If you lose that card, you're cooked forever. It happens literally all the time. Yeah, give them out so many places that they're super easy to find. Yup. It's really bad. It's really awkward. I never steal someone's identity from bottom. Understandable. I understand that. Magical asks, what will it, this might be too long, take for you to come play with me on Behemoth? I don't even know if I spelled that right. Thinking emoji. I guess I'll just cut it here. Like this. This is what that looked like, okay? This is the question from Magical. I hope you're here. If you're not here, I hope you have I hope you figure it out from the VOD. I don't think I can. I don't think I can afford Final Fantasy 14. Right? That's 14, right? I don't think I can afford it. I don't think that's within my budget. So unfortunately, the answer will be when I have time and money. When I become a bajillionaire. Anyway. Lottie cannot afford a single MMO. It's true. $15 a month? That's worse! No! I'm already subscribed to like at least 1, 2, 3 subscription services. They'll buy you the game? $15 a month? I don't know. What's your Steam username? Unfortunately, I'm not adding people on Steam because I respect my own privacy. MMOs are a scam. Yeah, that's true. It's just like a big time sink, you know? It's a big time sink and it's a subscription service, and it's like I don't realistically have that kind of like investment, I guess. So I'm sorry, but it's probably not gonna happen. My bad. Alright. Before I do the next one, let me just prepare the requisite materials for it. Okay. Okay, this one's gonna be kind of dangerous, but privacy but not a bank account? Yeah, exactly. I never subscribed to be a member anywhere. So true, Name. Understandable. Guild Wars 2, it's free for a core game? At that point, it really is a matter of time. I'm kind of a busy person. I've spent the I guess this last weeks isn't really an indicator of how busy I am because this last 2 weeks is extra busy for me. But I generally don't really have a lot of extra time for playing games as like a hobby, a side thing. I usually only play games on stream. So, a lot of hates for the most part, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I feel like this one, I don't know if I should, okay, so this one I was debating for a really long time if I should answer or not, but I decided, you know, it's only right to be fair. If I'm answering what my credit card number is, I probably should do this. And the thing is, I actually have an answer for this. But I have to like, it's like a show, not show, like, you know that storytelling thing is like show don't tell? Yeah. Sorry, hold on. Let me see if I can grab it real quick. Okay. This is my character model file, okay? This is my character model file. So I have a single layer. All right. You guys? I'll have to move it really far if you want to see though. Okay, I'm not showing any more than that. Hopefully that's enough. Anyway. I hope that answers your question. Not enough? Unfortunately, that's all I can show you. I have to maintain a sense of humility, you know? It means it was intended to be seen. I will say, I didn't specially draw it for this. I actually had it as a part of the base file since last year. It's been part of the base file since last year, so yeah, that's a lucky coincidence, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, you can have your own judgment on what color it is. I won't be answering any more questions based on this. Yes, thank you. I just wanted to, you know, share a well, they were the same one for a year. Please tell me the color. You'll have to go back in the VOD for that, you know? Okay. Phew. Alright. Say something random like blue? Well, you'll have to, you know, if you perceive that as blue, then perhaps go back in the VOD, zoom in the video, and voila. Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna keep most of the same. I'm gonna keep most of the questions by the same people together, I think. So, for people who ask multiple questions, I'll have your questions all together in a nice little packet for you to enjoy. Alright. Sorry, deep breath. Oh, that one was really funny. I've been waiting for that one for a while. Let's see. My god, John C. That's a long question. I'll have to read that one later. Alright. We'll do... Oh god. There's... I had an order in my head, and now I've forgotten it already. I was waiting. Little bit. All right, for the Ark Knights enjoyers, there's a couple of Ark Knights questions that I have on this list. This I know you're extremely giggly. It's contagious. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you're giggling along. Anyway, some Ark Knights questions for Ark Knights enjoyers. Oh wait, where the heck is this going? With the question I gave her, it's fair. That's fair. All right, from Ark Knights, my favorite Ark Knights we're gonna use Chinese. We're gonna use the Canadian spelling. Ark Knights up. My favorite Ark Knights operator is. You know, now I'm actually thinking about this. This is a question I really should have prepped, and I was thinking about prepping it, but I actually didn't. And now that I'm actually thinking about it, it's a little bit awkward for me because I don't actually know off the top of my head. If I were to choose one, God. Can I do eeny, meeny, miny, mo? That's fine, right? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Actually, I'm just gonna go with Chen because I think I have like the most attachment to her as a character. There's a lot of other characters I really like Shores. I really like Mastima. I really like Rosmondas. I really like after all the work you put into getting Virtuose. I know, but I mean it had to be done, right? I still have my girl. With your dragons, that is true. She has like similar horns to me. I'm pretty sure, right? Like that's basically the same, right? Bagpipes are pretty cool too, yeah. Matching horns is perfect. Yeah. Latte's Chen alter. Oh my god, Latte looks just like Chen. Was she inspired by Chen Ark Knights? I believe she was. Look at her with her like Asian dragon themed outfit. Yeah. And the fact that she's purple, which is basically blue. Yeah. Actually crazy, right? The better Chen alter. Thank you. You know what? Thank you. That makes me happy. Okay, next one we have my favorite BGM / OST. Oh, I should not OST. Can I pause my BGM for this one? I had to look for this one because I haven't like actively listened to a lot of Ark Knights OSTs in a while. But let me find it real quick. Oh man, I have to open another YouTube. I have 4 YouTube tabs open, guys. It's actually, oh, something's wrong with me. I think my favorite one is El Brio can't say it. I can't speak Spanish. It's whatever this one is. Hold on, let's just wait for it to load. I have a really soft spot for like this Spanish like tango almost music. Oh, stop. It's I have a bit of a soft spot for like this kind of what do you call like tango-esque music. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Are you gonna make a bean of yourself? Maybe one day. Yeah. When Mennonite shows kind of nice actually. Yeah, this is probably the first one that I was like really into, and I think ever since it's been like very near and dear to me. So one of the best early EPs. Yeah, it fits the song very well. Yeah, it does. So I'm a big fan of this one. A lot of the new ones are also really good, but I just can't say I have listened to enough of them to really choose a favorite. So this one is probably in my top 3. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, if I really wanted to not think about this question, I probably would have chosen the new boss theme, which is really good, but I like this one a lot. I think about this one a lot. So I'm gonna try to say that. El brillo solitario. El brillo solitario. Something like that. The Lancia EP goes hard. I mean, I think most of the Ark Knights nowadays, most of the Ark Knight songs nowadays are really strong, alright? I just haven't listened to a lot of them enough. Just got it right mostly. I'm doing my best. I'm not a Spanish speaker, so Rio Solitario. Close enough, yeah. The brr solitaire. Rio Solitario, yeah. Okay. Rio. Brr. That's cute, thank you, I appreciate that. Anyway. Next up. Let's see. What is the next one? Next one is my favorite Ark Knights niche. Okay, sorry. I just had to double read the rest, double check the rest of the questions just to be safe. Happy birthday, Lottie! Thank you, Jen. I really appreciate it. The L to Bree is kind of hard. Yeah, heckin' us English speakers can't speak the good English, or especially Spanish. What am I talking about? I think one of my I'm really sad that I didn't learn Spanish from a young age because I can't roll my R's. I think I've talked about this on stream before, but goddamn, people who grow up learning how to roll their R's are like crazy to me because my tongue is too stiff now that I'm old, right? I could like spit fire like a heckin' rap god, but I can't roll my R's, right? Like. Anyway, I'm not gonna try anymore because if I do, I'm gonna embarrass myself. Thank you for taking my question. No worries. I really like looking at the questions because I think I can imagine what kind of questions you guys might have, but actually seeing the questions that you guys might have is a completely different experience. Just a skill issue, honestly. It's because I didn't learn Spanish from a young age. This is the one regret I have being a young person ever. I really like this ending too. Hell yeah. Anyway. Okay, now that that's done, I can close that tab. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it goes. Okay. Turn back to the normal BGM. Anyway, sorry. Next one is my favorite Ark Knights niche. Oh my. I'm trying to think of like a niche that I play a lot, but like I guess I don't really play any like team specific niche. So I'm trying to think of like a specific team niche that I play rather than like just like an archetype, I guess. I guess like I guess if I had a niche, my niche is like off meta AoE units, right? Chat about a niche. AFK Knights, surely? No, I don't play AFK Knights, actually. My favorite Ark Knights niche is probably like off meta. I say off meta, but like not very good, quote unquote, AoE damage dealers. And by that I mean Mostema, Dusk, Rosmontis. There's one more I usually have to this. Mizuki. Mizuki is pretty good though. Play off meta, be quirky. No, I just sincerely really like these characters and like the way that they play. Fia meta as well. But like just for the most part, like I put them in almost every team that I use. If you guys like watched like a lot of my Ark Knights streams and you notice, I think I end up using a lot of splash casters. I use a lot of like Rosmontis. I use a lot of Mizuki, right? And these characters aren't like known for being particularly strong, I think. But I just really like it. I don't know. I really like splash damage, and there's some that's I don't know. It's just something that happens, and I guess like that's my niche. They're all blue too. That is true. Oh, okay. Via meta isn't blue, but Adi enjoys explosions. I do enjoy explosions. Explosions are pretty cool. She unironically likes the real AoE casters. Yeah. I think that's if I were to say like my niche in Ark Knights, that's probably my niche, right? I think there's some people with like more cool niches, like oh yeah, I main pull characters. I used to like pull characters a lot more, but now I don't know. Sunshine on every team and high ends. You see, exactly. It's got you like what you like, right? You like. Blue, I'm an aficionado, Master and Kira. Yeah. I also like Gnosis, actually. I don't think I would call him part of my niche. I just like to use him wherever I can because I think he's fun and cool. Same thing with like Irene, Chongyue, right? Reroute Mantis until you remember it is Ark Knights Shiroko. Ark Knights OST are Minamo and Last Steam Night. Fair. Reed, she's very explosive. Man, I would love Reed if I had her! If I had Reed! If only I had Reed! Sorry, I shouldn't be yelling. But yeah, no, I think Reed would be really fun. I also like Golden Glow for like similar reasons, but yeah. I guess I'd call that my niche, right? I think it is a niche, right? My favorite VA. This one I can't really say for sure. I think it's really hard to choose my favorite voice actor in Ark Knights because mostly what you do here is like the heckin' in-game voice lines, right? And like what they say in battle, in the battle. And I don't know that I've had a favorite from that. There's like iconic lines for sure, but I don't know if I have like one that's like, wow, I really like the way that they're like the way that their voice is, like I'm just like obsessed with it, right? I don't know if I have that, but I do think I was gonna say honorable mentions, but that's not really the word I'm looking for here. I would say the characters that have regional voice actors, right? So like we have Vigil with Italian, right? I hope I'm not wrong about that. I would like actually cry if I was wrong with that. But we have like we also have like Texas, right? We have all these we have the Bears, right? I think those are all, it's really cool that they all have like the regional voices, and then that they have people who are like natively speaking those languages, voicing character. Sorry, speaking words is really hard. I think it's really cool that they hired voice actors who speak those languages, right? Similarly with the Sweet siblings who speak different regional dialects of Chinese, which is really cool. And I think most of them also share the same voice as their like mainland Mandarin voices, which I think is really cool. I think if I were to like shout out anyone in particular, I'd probably be those people who not even double up on the roles, but like who give like a distinct flavor to the character in the language that their counterparts are like, so their real world counterparts are from, right? Kind of thing. Typhon and Bagpipe ears are cool too. I haven't heard. I don't think I have most of the voices off of JP because I don't spend enough time listening to them all to like hear who has the best ones. I don't spend a lot of time doing that. I usually just like listen like, oh, I like this voice the best, right? But you know, I think all the voice actors do a really good job throughout all the languages too. Like consistently, Ark Knights has some really good casting for their languages, right? And obviously you have some like really iconic line deliveries in mostly Japanese that I can think of, because that's the language that the game was originally casted in. Like Exusiai's apple pie, right? It's really cool stuff. I just think it's really interesting, and it's really unique that they have such like a wide cast of regional voice actors, and I think it would have been really hard to cast voice actors for those roles, and I think it's really impressive that they did, and it's really good representation. I'd love a Spanish speaking Irene, that would be pretty heckin' cool. Korean voices are very good too. Yeah, no, I think Korean is one of the more underrated voice languages. Just because, like, I mean, as heckin' weebs the whole lot of us are, most of us listen to it in JP, right? A handful of us will listen to it in CN because it's like the native language Ark Knights is from. But like very few people will listen to it in Korean unless you speak Korean natively. And so I think like the Korean voice actors do deserve a lot more recognition, for sure. Yeah. Thorns too, he'd be awesome. Yeah, I think Thorns would be pretty heckin' epic. So, anyway, yeah. Can't stay away much longer. Happy birthday, Latte. Thank you, D. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you have rest well. Don't die. Italian voices are so good. Yeah. I think it's really cool that they managed to cast people of such. I won't call Italians a minority. Actually, I won't call Italians a minority. But I think it is really cool that they managed to cast so many different kinds of people. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's really cool. It's really cool. So yeah, no favorite, but there's a lot of good ones. Anyway, favorite events. Now I will say, I've been really slacking on reading the events. Like, in terms of, so I really have to base on like the vibes of the event and the atmosphere and like the music and the gameplay. A lot of things Italians and minority confirmed real. But yeah, no, so I haven't really read any of the events. I've heard like Milcius's event was really good in terms of story, and I had a friend who's like been like obsessive over it basically, right? And then there's a lot of good events I've heard and I've read and I've seen, and you guys tell me a lot about it. I just haven't really found myself the time to read them through. So in Trails Peak, yeah, I've like there's a lot of good stories, and I just haven't gotten around to reading to them. And that's honestly like really my bad. I really should be spending my free time like, you know, less wise. Like, no, I'm kidding. Learn about the Doctor and Mills' stories, yeah, and also like everyone really loved Stealthy Fair and Navis, I'm pretty sure. What else? The Texas one, I forget what it's called already. Full live action hour-and-a-half movie. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, that's actually really cool. If it's a cosplay movie, that's really cool. The heckin' boss, yeah. Comeback events free stuff. Yeah. So I'm thinking about it right now. What would be my favorite event? I guess my favorite events would probably be the ones that are really unique in terms of the layout of their story and the gameplay, right? So I guess that kind of like narrows it down to the annual events, the ones that are like yearly, because I think those ones are the most imaginative for their concepts, right? I didn't like Saltifer and Navis in terms of gameplay because it was really hard for me and I'm bad at games, but I think the idea of it and the way that it was executed was really interesting, right? I also really liked Texas's, right? Texas Altars, with where you get to like walk around the city and you get to investigate crime and stuff. That one was really cool. I like that one as well. And there's also what's the other one? Yeah, I can't remember now. I'm gonna go back. Right, Virtuosa. These ones are also really cool, right? With the music stuff. I don't remember the map layout being that interesting or like crazy, but I remember it was like is interesting and cool. Like, but I can't remember why off the top of my head. I gotta go. Bye bye. See you. No worries. Have a good day, Joel. Hope you have a good day. Babel will be revolutionary when releases shortly. I hope it will be. So yeah, I don't know. I guess if we're gonna narrow it down to like anniversary events in terms of the enjoyment I had with the gameplay. I guess I think I will have to go with Silver Navis, maybe. I think I will have to go with Silver Navis just because it was the one that stuck in my head the most, right? Even though I haven't read the stories for the events in like more than 2 years now, right? I think the one that stuck in my head the most was Silver Navis, and I think it's very iconic in that way, in that respect. Even if I think like the gameplay was probably the the least refined for it, it was one of the most memorables for me. Memorable ones for me. I'll say CC was my favorite event. CC would not be my favorite event. Navis map exploration was hella fun, yeah. And I think it's like a really interesting usage of their stage mechanics. Not stage mechanics, but like the way that they designed the game, right? It's really, really cool. So yeah, I guess I'll go with Saltifer and Abyss. Yeah. Yep. Oh wait, no. Wait. Sorry. Change my mind. Is it too late? It's not too late, right? My actual favorite event is actually when IS1 came out with KOB getting high on drugs and shrooms, and then you had to collect your honey biscuits. Actually, like the first IS. That's my favorite event. I changed my mind. Still the Nerfer and Navis has nothing compared to KOB's shroom adventure. Anyway, this is the last, one of the next questions for Is it one of the last questions? For Nicole. True KOB supremacy. Exactly. Alright. Putting on my headphones properly for this one. Not that I really need to, I guess. I mean, I really don't need to. My favorite op archetype is Lords. I feel like I should have chosen something more interesting, but I thought about it. Like, I really don't have anything more interesting than that. I really like the Lord archetype. Part of it is because I started my game with Silver Ash, and Silver Ash carried me through my entire early game life, basically, and then Thorns came out, and then Thorns carried me for the other half of my entire career. So, yeah, I really can't say anything else except for the Lord archetype. Thorns supremacy, exactly, right? A lot of other characters have been released that have been also very strong and have been like, you know, they're very distinct in their own archetypes. And as much as I like some of the other archetypes, I think Lords are like the most versatile, the most beginner friendly, and they're probably one of the most easy to play archetypes. So, have I Teal Bai? Yeah, I do have Teal Bai. I think she's really fun as well, and I like using her a lot. Killed a brawl because Emperor yells at Rat King for shooting him afterwards. Fair. But yeah, so that's my take. That's my hot take. Lords are still top tier. Can't wait for Lord module. I know. I actually thought they'd be out by now, but I guess they haven't been. I guess it's still not out yet. Sad. I'm so sad. All good though. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried too hard about it. All right. After this, hold on, I have something in my eye. Okay, should be okay. Clear now. All right, 4 more questions from Nicole. We have what's your luckiest banner? Now if I'm not wrong about this one, I think my luckiest banner was actually Gnosis's banner. I think it was streamed, so I have to pull it up real quick. Can I actually? How do I do this? How do I stream my own YouTube? Hold on. Wait, that's not how I do it. Wait, hold on. Give me a moment. I'm really bad at technology, despite being a YouTuber, Vtuber. All right. Ugh, cringe. I guess if I sort of like, okay, hold on. Maybe it's like this. If I go to okay, actually, sorry, I'm gonna have to go through a couple of my old VODs because I don't remember who was like, I don't remember what banners were lucky for me. We're gonna like speed run real quick all the latte gacha streams. How about that? What about your unluckiest banner? It looks so Virtuosa. I think Virtuosa was straight up my unluckiest banner ever. I believe I can just do this. Window capture? I believe it's like this. Oh my god, past latte. I'm looking at my my browser sources and they're all so there's like window capture 1, window capture 5, window capture 6. What's wrong with that girl? Let me make sure this is safe first. That's not the right one. Wait. I'm getting like slower and slower the more I think about technology. This is so heckin' hard. Let's add some crops to that before I show it, so I don't leak everything. Blah, 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 blah. Man, it's so hard to be a heckin' YouTube person. Okay, can I do that? That's good. That's me, by the way. That was me like last... whenever the hell that was. Are you saving for feature banners? Not really. I guess right now I'm not really saving for feature banners. Here. This is when Baby Latte 1 year ago was pulling for Irene and Spalter. So bright-eyed and full of hope. You think so? Yeah. You know what else would be really nice right now? You know what I also really like? I'd really like W. Like, you know, having W would be really So true, Pass Latte.
Okay. No, I haven't gotten Irene yet. Or W.
How many pulls are you at? Hold on.
I have to get my... I have to get rid of all my single...
She's at 17 pulls right now.
Well, she's like, she's...
She's such a gacha. God.
Right.
She looks so weird. That's me you're talking about. Okay, this is not my luckiest banner, as you can tell.
But yeah.
She's pulling so fast. Okay, well clearly this wasn't her luckiest banner. So, let's go take a look at another one. Walter soon? I know! There's way too many banners to pull for. I'm actually not, like, emotionally, mentally prepared for that. What's the next banner I pulled for? That's crazy. Invitation to Wine, that's EX stages. I had 3 streams dedicated to Solitaire Novice? I'm insane. What happened to me? And Ascalon? Ascalon? I don't remember her. I don't remember. I don't know how to say that name. I haven't really been keeping up with Cien's side right now. No, wait, I had 4 streams dedicated to Solitaire Novice. What's wrong with her? Okay, wait, hold on. This one is pulling for Golden Glow.
Kitty.
Okay, clearly this wouldn't go that well either because it takes more than like 5 minutes. So, I'm gonna go back. You really like Stealth Nerve Knobs looks like? You know what? Maybe the only reason I like it is because it's Stockholm Syndrome. I had like 4 3-hour streams for that one. Like that's like 12 hours total for one event. That's crazy. Hold on, what else did she do? If I were to guess, if I were to have one guess about my most lucky banner, it'd probably be Gnosis. You know what? I literally have a playlist for Ark Knights. I should just be looking through that instead of all my other streams because I streamed all these. I'm such a heckin'. Ooh, why do I stream so much? Ooh. Oh wait, there's also hold on. There's this one which is when I pulled for Chalter. Let's pull that open. I haven't changed this one ever though. She pulls for a while. What's she pulling for? This is like the old latte. You see it?
Alright.
She was so old at that point.
I think that's the play.
She has a different mic back then too.
Okay, 3-star as expected. I never built Orchid. I remember in one of the early stages, I remember Orchid was like supposed to be like really useful. I got her a level 1 for that entire like segment.
So true, latte. She looks like a zombie. That I didn't have like adequate color grading for the time.
Really low because I just needed a little bit of damage. Cute.
Okay. You gotta pull faster.
Because he is.
Maybe this is the play. Maybe this like maybe I'm just not content brained enough right now. Maybe I should just do single pulls.
Yes.
That sounds so weird. Why would I do that? What's wrong with her? What's wrong? Okay, this is probably not my luckiest banner. All those pulls for La Pluma? No, there's more for like Chalter and whomever else. But I didn't get them until quite a bit later on, it looks like. I got Mastema here. Genin sometimes cringe those Jada's lattes today. No, it's because I was like really concerned about my mic, right? My old mic would peak really easily because it was USB and so it had like a lower like audio range basically. Right now I can scream into my mic really loudly and it'll probably be fine. Like it will sound pretty clear. It'll just hurt a little bit. But like back then it would be like painful. Right? So it's not. I had a condenser before? No, I had a heckin' Blue Yeti. I've definitely upgraded since then. My old I will say my old video title or stream titles were really funny. This one's called "Break My Ice" or "Break the Ice," or like "Break My Heart and My Wallet." All right, this is where Brew pulled for Gnosis. Let's see how it goes. When I first got new languages, so I believe I was skimming through those before I pulled. One Tetris stream.
Yeah, if I don't get the polar bear girl,
This is like old latte. This is like 2 years ago.
Because I need over. I bet. What was my pity?
Oh, she's stalling so much.
Okay.
I make fun of her, but I stall just as much now.
I guess I did. Ark Knights says carry over pity does. No, I don't.
Hold on, how many pulls are you at? I didn't count. So I believe we start at 15. I believe we started at 15.
The last one dinner? No.
So this is pull number 4.
On dinner banner carries over. Oh, I see.
I remember this banner being really lucky for me, so that's why I'm pulling this one up.
Pull you past one. Yeah, it seems this is the case.
She looks so scary.
Get more luck.
I feel like I was luckier than this. My memory is failing me, huh?
Yeah, I don't have pulled Silation Palace or Carnage. Better than Scotty. Let me let's see.
Girl,
Or is it Charlton? I don't even remember now. Sheesh.
are you so scary? I'm terrifying.
That's one non-limited. Yeah.
Well, she's just leisurely opening bags.
Please. She's silly.
She looks so tired inside.
What's next? Correct.
I remember being luckier than this.
He's back. Well, guys, no, I'll bring back, but like within 10 pulls. Winning both 50-50s back to back. Not really back to back, but like within 10 pulls. Well, 15 pulls, yeah.
I stopped pulling.
Well,
Hold on. Hold on a minute, guys. I might be missing something.
I feel like I've gone through not nearly. Let's do our Gacha pulls now. This is these.
That's Plume, okay.
It's exact 30. What's this? 6. Is that 100?
My god, I think I've always been into math.
Drink only tea while water.
Hey Marnie, it's good to see you again.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I see. I'll try single pulls first. We have like a lot of those. You have like 17.
Oh yeah, literally my first pull. That's why.
Yeah.
See, in the next 10 rolls, guaranteed 5-star. Can you guys see that actually? Hold on, let me make it bigger real quick.
Actually, don't want to jinx it.
That was a long time to answer this one question, but
I'll try single pulls first. We have like a lot of those. You have like 17.
she's so funny.
No way!
She's a comedic genius, actually. Good job, Latte. I'm so proud of you. Anyway, that's probably my luckiest banner. Very long-winded explanation for that one. I remember that time we had a family hand test. You and I got 650 in front of you. God, my brother is so cringe. By the way, can I say, my brother heckin' sucks. Just for the record, I remember that exact situation. Anyway, sorry. That took a long time to find that one clip. My bad. Anyway, that was that. When I started playing Ark Knights, I think I won't write this one down because it's a very easy one. I started playing in like March of 2020. So yeah, I started pretty early for Ark Knights. Oh, this one I like. Why is your name Chocolate? Okay, back to answering questions. I have a lot more to go through, so this might be a long stream. So I hope you guys stick around for as long as you can. Wait, about my question? I already answered it, you heckin' nerd. Go back to the heckin' stream. Started in April 2020. Ooh, we were actually pretty close then. I think I started near the end of March. Koyanskaya and I got 3 and 1 10 pull. Dang, good job. But anyway, so I think this is an interesting question. I don't know if I've answered this before. I might have answered it before. It's actually not as interesting a question as you might think. This one's actually a pretty boring question, and like the answer is like really anticlimactic. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, I drank some water. So I used to go by a different online handle, right? When I was a wee little lady, when I was a wee child. Is also where I am here. No worries. Take your time. Yeah, no, I used to go by a different username, and it's like I won't say what it was because I get kind of concerned about that. But it was like chocolate themed, right? And I really liked chocolate when I was younger. I don't like chocolate as much now. But I did like chocolate a lot when I was a younger child. And so I wanted like a different name that didn't sound quite as juvenile. My former username was a chocolate that was kind of based off of my name. And the context for that was like me and my friends in school, we had like nicknames for each other based off of like foods basically. An example of that was we had like a friend in the friends group called Olivia, right? And so we called her Olive. I didn't even know what an olive was. I just knew that they existed, right? But anyway, so yeah, I got a corresponding food name for my name. And I used it for an online game that I played. But I didn't like the way that it sounded at some point because it was like very like childlike, right? It's a very childlike kind of name. And so I was like brainstorming new ideas for names or usernames I could use for my online handle. And then one day I just thought about it. I was like, oh my god, I'm a genius. Nobody's ever thought about this name before. And then I went to sign up for different things under the name Chocolate, and then turns out that it wasn't as unique as I thought, and there's a lot of people already out there with the name Chocolate, so. Big chocolate fan, yeah, hey Hearts. That's really funny though. Yeah, that's the story behind my name. I just thought about it. You know, I wanted a name that was like that fit the vibe of my old name, but like it was, you know, a bit more socially acceptable. You know, fashionably late. No worries. Take your time. You could be honestly, you could be 5 hours late, and I'd still welcome you probably, assuming I was alive. In the world of Final Fantasy, the only one that came up with on your own. Really? You think so? It's actually okay. I remember being like a younger girl. There was a really popular artist with also the name Chocolate. And she was really good, and she was like a lot better than me because she has a lot more experience in art than me, right? And I was like really jealous of her for a while because she had my name and the art skills I wanted. What the heck? But I've kind of grown out of that. I think she still does art. But I don't see her around very much because I moved away from Instagram. Stopped using Instagram. But I hope she's doing well. I'm sorry for being jealous before. It's my bad. But Latte being not a chocolate fan, I'm not a coffee fan either. My name is a lie. Be a hater and thrive. I don't know. I feel like it's not productive to be a hater, especially since the way that I draw now is distinctly different from the way that she draws. And also, I'm happy with the way that I draw, you know? I don't want to compare myself to other people when I don't have a need to, you know? Latte's a fraud. I am a fraud. I'm not even brown, guys. My entire thing is that I'm purple. Like, let's be real. You need a boba milk tea now. Nah, it's okay. I've stuck to this name for so long. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's I can't bear to part with this name. I can't bear to part with it. Yeah. Identity crisis a little bit. So yeah, that's the story of this name. It's a little awkward. But I can't answer this next question. Your favorite chocolate. This is the last question from I'm sorry, I've forgotten your screen name. I only remember your handle, Ark Knights. Ark Knights has asked me what's my favorite chocolate for their last question. My favorite chocolate. So I actually have like really expensive taste, I think. I've kind of discovered this recently. In that like most of the things I like are really like a lot more expensive, which is like, I guess it's like, oh yeah, you know, expensive things take more preparation and more care goes into it making it and whatever. I don't know. Anyway, point is, I've been taking a lot of I've like the chocolates I've been enjoying lately are all like kinds that are like really expensive. By really expensive I mean more than like $10 a box. Right? There's this really nice chocolatier down in downtown Toronto, whose chocolates I do really like. There's like, but like specifically, I guess I really like dark chocolate shells with like more of like a mousse chocolate inside, right? So like soft chocolates insides. That's probably my favorite variety of chocolate, like hard chocolate shell and soft chocolate inside. I think that's a good mix. If they have extra texture or extra flavorings, it's also very good, but that's generally my favorite kind of chocolate. Usually if you have an expensive chocolate, it'll be within that vein, right? Ferrero Rocher is fine, but I don't know. I haven't really liked Ferrero Rocher in a very long time. So yeah, my favorite chocolates are expensive. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, yeah. Cheap day, be sure to impress her with the finest chocolate. Yeah, exactly. Or eggs. I really like eggs. If there's a nice place with nice eggs, I'll probably like it. I really like eggs. Ferrero Rocher Slender. It's not either. I think it's a very good beginner's chocolate. I think Ferrero Rocher is a beginner's fancy chocolate, which is good because you know you got to start somewhere. I think. One sec. Sorry about that. It's good chocolate for casuals. No. It's important to have like a good starting point. Sorry, my dad has taken my camera hostage and asked if I needed it. Anyway, my freshly harvested turkey eggs. Turkey eggs are pretty cool. I don't think I've ever had a turkey egg. Turtles for life. You're eating turtle eggs? Dad face reveal. God, you wish. You wish. Anyway, yeah. Thank you for your questions. Next up, let's see who else. What other questions can I answer? Is your dad single? No, my parents are not divorced. Artisanally by hand in small batches or whatever, but yeah. That's why I say beginner's fancy chocolate, because it almost has the vibe of fancy chocolate, you know? Almost. Probably steal the show. Let us get to my question. I'll read it right now. Okay, I'll read this as fast as I can, alright? Speed read time? How about that? From John Seymour. I'll just like can I... Hold on. For the record, I'm just gonna leave it like this. I don't think it's... I don't... Hold on. It's actually probably doable, right? It's probably... Oh, it just doesn't want to show the rest. Okay, that's fine. I guess I'll just read it as fast as I can. I'll just read that. I'll just read that. it's just not gonna show up if I do add more spaces than that. So kick the box team touch Madara Uchiha and defeat him. I'm not talking about Ito Tensei Uchiha Madara. I'm not talking about Gendo Rina Tensei Uchiha Madara either. I'm not even talking about Zubi Denturiki Gendo Rina Tensei Uchiha Madara with internal Mangekyo Sharingan and gonna get with Riko DNA implanted in his with I confirm union release with Ninjutsu while being an expert in Kenjutsu and Taijutsu. I'm also talking about Kono Yo no Kyusis. That's a long name. Yes. The answer is definitely yes. Read it, right? It's very long. It's very long. 5 out of 10. I can't speed read Japanese words I'm not used to. I have to practice it. Unfortunately, I'll say that your answer is yes. Because realistically, this is the question. This is the question. When it comes down to it, this is the question, right? The answer is yes. I want accuracy, not speed. Well, if you want accuracy, you'll have to come back for another segment, I guess. Finally had the answer, I saw it. I got you. Anyway, thank you for the question. I'm glad I could help, you know? Let's see. Yeah, Space Bob's English or Spanish? My answer is Spanish. I I think English as a language sounds generally kind of bad, but Spanish, I've heard some Spanish songs, and I think that the way that the language flows off of the tongue sounds a lot better, and the way that Spanish sounds as a general language is a lot more interesting and cohesive, and it's really pretty as a language. I think there's some, like, I mean, obviously all languages have bad parts to them, like the fact that their grammar structure is a little bit just like English plus, but I think that the way that it sounds comparative to English is so much nicer that I'm willing to overlook the grammatical bizarrities, right? And also the fact that like their nouns are all gendered like they are in a lot of Latinized languages. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine just because it sounds nice. Guys, hope your day has been really nice and chill. Loving the model. Thank you. My day has been, so far, I've been reading a lot of words. I'm glad for it though. I'm glad for it. Spanish is just simpler. I would argue that like learning the heckin' like the feminine and negative masculine variations is a little bit unintuitive, but once you figure it out, it's fine, right? I think other than that, it's fine. I also just imagine that like the way that it sounds is really nice relatively to English. Right? I feel like you listen to English, you're just like, oh, this is a heckin' monstrosity of phonemes that sound nothing like each other, and so like getting mastery of this language is akin to like perhaps learning sports ball and also doing a marathon. Like it's probably akin to doing a triathlon, but without any of the like benefits of doing a triathlon. Realistically, I mean, sure, English is the most popular language in the world, but also it's one of the most complicated and most like illogical languages in the world. And the fact that it sounds so bad, and the fact that the rhymes and the linguistics of it sound like terrible relative to other languages because it doesn't have a lot of similarity, and it doesn't have a lot of like a lot of the sounds don't have like similar sounds to them, and so it makes it really hard to make pretty poetry out of it. English creates a rule, then break it. Yeah, what do you mean? What? Yeah, like what do you mean? I after E unless before something else? Like that's such a bad. That's cringe. English sucks. I refuse. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Japanese in the morning, rice for breakfast. Honestly, I prefer it over heckin' whatever English has, you know? I don't know. I think I'm kind of jaded lately because I've been seeing like a lot of poetry on the subway, and because like I guess my city has been wanting to like promote poets and whatever. I don't know, and like props to them for trying, but I don't know, the way that English sounds is just generally kind of bad. Like, have you heard English lyrics to songs, right? Like no hate to any like English songwriters or lyricists or anything, and I think there are ways it can be done well, and I think like a lot of Lin-Manuel Miranda's wordplay is indicative of that. But also, if you look at like modern popular music and the way that their lyrics are, it's like they say a whole lot of nothing with their words. I'm not gonna lie. It's just like, oh, it's like, I knew you when we were the autumn breeze, but now we are the winter chill. Summer has come and gone, and now winter is arrived again, right? Like what? Like okay, it's a metaphor for romance, but like, what does it actually mean, right? And you could add so much more information in most other languages when it sounds nicer too. So it only sounds bad because you understand it. Fair. So deep. Yeah, no, I actually had a little bit of background in slam poetry. Not like very minimal, mind you. Like I did like barely half a year of it when I was very young. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of cringe, I guess. Like the only thing that we have going for us is the I guess it's like the flexibility, I guess, in the language, like the way that we can use our grammar, I guess. I don't know, something like that. And popular songs are super dumb. I agree. I'm not a big fan, but that's a different story, I think. Cut that maybe common denominators and the deepest to it again. That is true, but it's also just like in general, it's really hard to convey accurate information in the English language, which we'll talk about later. Musician difference, good lyricists write good lyrics in English and also sound awesome. That is true. But the fact that it's difficult, or the fact that it's as difficult as it is to create stuff that sounds good in English, is probably what makes it so annoying for me. That's why you get a YouTube flying elephant top rebel reading whip feelings. Yeah, no, I don't want to do slam poetry anymore just because it's kind of like vulnerable, and I kind of like leaned into like the like, oh yeah, vulnerability, cringe kind of boat, sort of thing. Yeah. Sounds like a skill drive. Splain law checkmate, or just being idol checkmate. Like the song Idol. It's about a girl who's like the best idol in the world. I'm not talking about like the depth of lyrics. I'm just talking about how the information conveyed feels like it's not a lot, right? I feel like the way that the English language is, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of like I mean, also the fact that there's not as much like historical, I guess. I can't say that for sure. I don't really know anything about history. I'm actually like, when it comes to history, I'm kind of actually stupid. I was gonna say like the historical background of English isn't as like deep, or it is not as nuanced. I mean that's obviously a complete lie. Like English is a very nuanced and like has a very historical language, but the constant evolution of English as a language, I think, kind of neuters its ability to be capable of transferring like a lot of information, I guess, right? Something like that. With that, you know, I got that. That's the many, yeah? Feel a lot of your bias. I am biased. Everyone's biased. I understand you, Latte. Well, I don't know if I was meant to be understood. I think I definitely just said a lot of words. All languages are constantly evolving. That is true. But it's like, I feel like English, because of the wide number of speakers, because of how many people speak it, it evolves faster and at a more... I don't know. It evolves at a different rate than other languages. Hence means that contain a lot more information density than a lot of contemporaries. I will say I'm saying relative to the other languages I know, which are East Asian in nature, which are like inherently, they have like a lot of heckin' poetry in their history. Like my frame of reference is languages that contain like infinities in a single word. So like I am very biased in that regard, and I will say that right now. Nuances when it comes to each language. That is true. That is true. Second, effective communication. You're just blaming the language. I mean that is also fair. I blame the language for a lot of things, but mostly from my point of view, I just don't like the way it sounds. I think that like speaking English sounds kind of bad, and I don't like the way that sounds in my mouth. Rosa, red latte's purple. I play with the click the circle. Amazing. Thank you. That's beautiful. Sorry. Anyway, I don't know. I think I don't like English, but like I think it probably just comes down to the fact that I don't like the way that it sounds. What's wrong? I don't know, Ducky. I don't know what's wrong with that, to be honest. Infinity English has a single word. That's crazy. You're so right. You're so right about that. Anyway. Peh. Linguistics talk is not my forte anymore. I don't know anything about language. I only know what I know, and I don't know anything what I don't know. So, I don't like speaking English. I just think that's it. English music voice acting is really rubbing off on me. I used to be mad about it. Really? I think I would have to like see more like good stuff to be able to make a very strong claim about it, right? And like to think about it more deeply. I'm really just like spouting whatever's on my brain right now. Like, how do you say this? Like, I was talking to a friend about this, how like streamers a lot of the time have really short-term memory, and that's because we always have to consider what's happening next. We have to consider what's like the next word. I think stand-up comedy is kind of the same. Or you basically have to always like be prepared for what's happening next and what you're going to say next, and so it ends up being that you kind of you don't focus on what's happened in the past, and so like realistically my memory, my short-term active working memory is about like 5 seconds at best. So yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. I actually don't remember where I started that point from. Anyway. Shout out for Dungeon Meshi, really vibed with that dub. Oh yeah, Dungeon Meshi has a really good dub. I think so. Anyway, next question. Let's see what's next. Oh, I like this one. Can you try to read the Monogatari tongue twister? 5 seconds, that's a lie. I did say it best. Monogatari tongue twister. So I know that there's two versions of it. There's a version that's like the original text of it, and then there is the nya version. So I'll have to go read it real quick. All that from a joke that didn't even pay off. Unfortunate, yeah. 10 seconds ago, it's true. I don't make promises lightly. I would definitely remember that. Okay. I'll read both versions of it, the original and the Monogatari version. So we'll do that. I just need to figure out how to move my monitors and stuff. Okay. 斜め70 oh wait, what's it called? So 斜め77度の並びでなくなくいななく7半7台難なく並べてなんか斜めI'll read that again. 斜め77度の並びでなくなくいななく7半7台難なく並べて長め難なく並べて難なく並べて長め斜め77度の並びでなくなくいななく7半7台難なく並べて長Good enough. That's more or less what it was. Not at her, but with her. Okay, I think I do it. I think I do it though. 斜め77度の並びでなくなくいななく7半7台難なく並べて長め。I almost got it. It's just I messed up at the end. 斜め77度の並びでなくなくいななく7半7台難なく並べて長め。Alright. Now for the harder one. Now for the hard one. にゃにゃめにゃにゃ10にゃにゃどの並びでにゃくいにゃにゃくにゃにゃはんにゃにゃ It's so hard reading the hiragana for this too. Oh my god. Sorry. にゃにゃはんにゃなだいにゃにゃなく Why is that one naku and not nyaku? That's so weird. Nyarabete nyaganagame. We're all in our own head. Evan's hardcore. Evan's working to see knowledge of we are. Like, I think earlier you were talking about your whether not knowing how to click so in advance. What reason did you have to expect him to know that when his life would everyone think he'd ask him to do it? That is true. I think the context, the fact that we don't retain context, or I guess like we don't like the fact that we don't like we don't like confirm that other people have the context we have. Is probably like a really major issue in our communication as a society, right? Although I will say in that particular scenario, my brother has ordered cakes with me before. I've definitely gone to order cakes with him before in advance. But yeah, no, I do agree. Like the fact that we don't like communication is a lot of assumptions, and you have to make a lot of assumptions about what other people know. And then in that process, you end up losing a lot of people for that. Yeah. Okay, let me try that again. The heckin' Y sound messes me up, man. No, please. にゃにゃみにゃにゃじゅにゃにゃとにゃのにゃらびとにゃくにゃくいにゃにゃくにゃにゃはんにゃにゃだいにゃにゃなくにゃらべてにゃにゃがにゃがめにゃがながめ I think it's easier in the nya version. One more time. I think I'll practice once more and then I'll be good. にゃにゃみにゃにゃじゅにゃにゃとにゃのにゃらびでにゃくにゃくいなにゃくにゃにゃはんにゃにゃだいにゃなくにゃらべてにゃがながめNyaga nyagame. Yeah. Nyaga nyagame. Nanami nanaji danai do non nyarabi de nyaku ina naku nyahan nyanda messed up at the end. Nanami nanaju nanyame nanaju nanya do non nyarabi de naku ina naku nyahan nyanda naku nyanaku nyarabete nyaga nyagame. Yeah, good enough. Do my best. I'm calling it there. Otherwise, I'll spend the entire stream working on that. Which should be fine. I'm kind of used to spending hours working on something, but we gotta get things done, you know? Gotta get to work. So, yeah, that was yeah. Yeah. Thank you for that one. Appreciate that. Let's see. Next one. It's been real quiet since you did that. It's been 2 minutes. Filthy Gaijin asks, can you do a backflip? No. I really no. Unless it's on a trampoline. I guess I could do it on a trampoline, but I can't do it. I can't do one. No. I can't. Yup. Let's see. What else? Okay. Hearts. This time we have hearts as questions. Not the right one. What about a front flip? I can do a front on a trampoline. I can do it on a trampoline. All right, Sumeru or Fontaine, and why? All right. This is Genshin Impact questions. All right. So I'll do my best for the average viewer who does not know about Genshin Impact. I guess it counts. Sorry. Just leave it under the rug. I'll try to keep this consumable and digestible for people who don't really play Genshin Impact or aren't really into Genshin Impact. But spoil everything too. Okay, I will give a little bit of disclaimer about that. That we will have a little bit of a point is did the stream die? We're back, alright? Alright. I had a nice drink of liquid. Anyway, this is probably my favorite game of all time. I will not be taking any disagreements. Beware of spoilers or don't. So I think Genshin Impact is pretty interesting in a couple of ways for these two. These two are like two of the 7 regions that are the two most recent regions that have been released in Genshin Impact. They're based on more or less the Middle East and also France-ish, right? I say that because it's not really it's more like a bunch of cultures mashed together, and I think like on one hand it is really bad that they meshed a lot of cultures together from the Middle East, because I mean, sorry, it's not even the Middle East, is it? It's like, I guess it is the Middle East. I guess that's what they call it. I think so. Anyway, I think that's kind of bad because like people from that region already suffer a lot of racism and a lot of discrimination, and so having their cultures being misrepresented is definitely a bad thing for our global society. But on the other hand, having France and England being represented as well makes it a little bit more equal. I think if you're misrepresenting one culture, at least we can at least it's fine if you're misrepresenting the British cultures as well. So so anyway, if we're talking about like thematically in terms of story, I actually think I like the themes of Sumeru better. Sumeru deals with themes of like, I guess there are themes that are pretty relevant today. What happens when a society that is granted basically infinite wisdom at the touch of their fingers, right? Where they don't have to really utilize their critical thinking skills. What happens to them and their society when they no longer have to okay, I will say it's a little bit awkward because I didn't prepare this question. If I prepared it beforehand, I'd probably have a better answer to this. But it's like, what happens to society when they basically forsake their, I don't want to say religion because it's not really a religion. I feel like religion is probably not a good thing to bring into this because I don't think it really is relevant. It's like, what happens if they forsake their sense of common knowledge, I guess, common sense, in favor of whatever they forego their acquisition of knowledge in exchange for what's already easy to get, I guess. So much better than what I was expecting. Thank you, I'm glad. Right? And so I think it's really interesting because in the modern society where we have a lot of AI quote-unquote tools, I'm really against AI tools in general, and this is especially relevant since I'm in academia, right? there's a lot of students in all sorts of universities all over the place who are using these tools that are very similar to what happens in Genshin Impact, right? AI tools that are supposed to like, oh yeah, here's this information at the touch of your hands, right? It's so easy to have, right? That's basically what happens in Sumeru, where they have this information, this device that basically gets all the information in the world for them. And so as a result, the state of academia basically devolves, and to the point where their governmental figures become corrupt and basically forbid the seeking of unique knowledge, right? And so I think that's like really interesting to think about in like modern day, right? And I do think that the state of AI right now is going to collapse, more or less sooner or later, because it's not sustainable, right? And the same way that like they discovered that in Genshin Impact, although albeit with like more governmental reform, I think the themes of that were really relevant to like nowadays, which is surprising considering it's like it was written before the AI takeover. I really like thematically how that plays out. Fontaine feels a little bit more like a mystery, I guess. It feels more like solving like. It feels more like a typical like not hero's journey, but like a typical storyline, right? Like, oh, there's this bad thing, we have to solve the bad thing, right? And there's like some really, really heart-wrenching like humanity moments. Like you have to like there's like questions delving into the meaning of being human. And like what makes like what gives one person like the rights, I guess, to be a human, right? And I think there's some really interesting questions there. But for me, I think the themes of Sumeru were a bit more interesting to me, because it's like it also delves into like what is wisdom, what is the meaning of wisdom, right? And humanity is also a really interesting topic to delve into. I just feel like I don't know, it didn't strike with it didn't resound. It didn't feel as like resonant with me as a theme, even though I really like the writing of their story, right? So that's really cool. Yeah. So that's I realized I deleted the R in Sumeru. Topic related themes of the two factions. That is true, yeah. I feel like if I wrote some more stuff, I had something a bit more insightful to say. But that's really all I got in terms of like visual aesthetics. I do really like the aesthetics of both. I think both are like really well designed, and they fit into the themes of what they're like well, I mean, it's like the region's themes, right? And I don't know. I guess I'll say like as a general statement, I really like Sumeru, but in terms of gameplay, I prefer Fontaine. That'll probably be my verdict. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I got for you guys. All right. Resonate. Yeah. Do you want the both answer? No. I definitely said I prefer the themes of Sumeru better. I do like Fontaine's story though. I think in terms of story writing for like a chapter of a story, Fontaine was really well written. What the heck with Farina? Yes, I think Fontaine has a better story for the chapter. Yeah. I feel like I go into it more, but clearly I don't think Luva wants to hang out with Genshin too much. So that'll be that. Next one is also from Hearts. We'll have who's my favorite Genshin English voice actor. I realize now that a lot of my questions are sticking us in the box, but it's okay. Thinking about my favorite voice actors. I have to think about this real quick. Punch all you Genshin nerds. I think right now, I think I don't remember names very well. I'm really bad with names. But I think Farina's voice actor does a really good job. She doesn't quite fit with my perception of Farina though. That's not the actor's issue, it's just a personal thing. I do really think Nahida and Lynette, I think, fit with my perception of the character as well. Amberly Connors, yeah. Yeah, but I think for me, it's probably the voice actresses for Lynette and Nahida. I think those ones are the ones that fit my perception of the characters the best, and I think they do a really good job with them. Yeah. It's like I'm just like mentally running through my notes again. That's it. I think that's all I got. Kimberly Ann Campbell. Yeah, she does a really good job. Yeah. All right. Thank you for your questions. Nivelets 2, Ray Chase. Oh yeah, I think he does a good job too. I think the casting for Genshin has gotten better in the years that I've been playing. Yeah. Denari's E2 Glory? I'm sorry, I don't really understand what that means. Let's see, who's next? You know, we started with one mod. Let's go to the next mod. We have two mods in chat after all, right? Against Narcover, yeah. Book nerd sounds like I'm smarter than you in the game. I like her. Book nerd, book nerd, book nerd, book nerd. There's a lot of book nerds, right? I feel like there's a lot of characters who like books. Alright, next up we have from Illuma. Blue? Layla? No, not Layla. Faruzan? I guess fine. Yeah, it do be, huh? Sorry, my eye is itchy. Okay. Alright, Luma has many questions as he's told us, alright? I guess we have to start with we have to start from the top, alright? Luma's first question is, why does my right knee after I play a game of Scrabble? Why does your right knee what? You can skip my questions? No, you submitted them. We gotta go through them, you know? It's important. We gotta do equality for everyone or something like that, right? You gotta share the questions. we gotta ask Luma, why does your right knee what? Why does your right knee why does my right knee left knee turn right? Why? Genetics. DNA. Physiotherapy. Probably. Yeah. Yep. Glad I could answer that one for you. Second question from Luma. How much channel number 5 can I drink before I need to go to the emergency room? Now, I don't really know what channel number 5 is. So I'll go with the number 52. Because it's close to the number of like a chicken nuggets, right? I believe the limit for chicken nuggets is like 54, right? So I'll say 52. Something like that. All right. Perfume. Oh. Yeah, it's probably closer to 5 then. It's probably just closer to the straight up 5 then, right? A brand of perfume made to be drinkable and wearable. Oh shoot. Congratulations on that, I guess. I think, maybe. If crayon, if bad, why look so tasty? Well, actually, well, Chanel's the brand. Oh, that's why it's off-brand. I see. Well, hold on. I need to look up. Is wax edible? Well, guys, I'll have you know. Apparently, I just googled it. Most types of wax are edible. Hamburgers organic, that obviously means it's safe. You're so right. Just like chlorine and arsenic. Did you not know, you simple-minded fool? I didn't know which kinds. I didn't know, like, I don't know the details about it. I'm not a wax eater, you see? So it's not, so clearly it's not bad. So obviously you should eat it, right? Why it looks so tasty though? That one I can't answer. Colors are bright colors are good for kids. Crayons are usually made for children, and children like bright colors. And bright colors means food. Right. Love eating arsenic, me too. By the way, don't take medical advice from the stream. I'm not a licensed doctor in the US or really anywhere else. I'm actually not a licensed anything at this point. The only thing I have a license for is my driver's license, I think, but even then it's like barely. Made for children to young. As an adult, art is not limited to age. Yeah, but their designated demographic is for children, right? The designated demographic, what the company intended them to be for, was for young children, right? And I'm talking specifically about Crayola, which is what I assume you're talking about, because artists' crayons are a little bit different and they don't look as tasty, I think. Anyway, the follow-up question to this one is, would I like to share the purple one together? Yeah, let's. I mean, I'm willing to share a purple crayon with all you guys. You know, I'm just like chop it like a couple thousand pieces, right? It's like we'll each take a tiny little nibble, right? Well, I'll do it. We'll take a little bite, you know? It's like a group activity, right? Group activity, right? I guess I'm not gonna do this. I guess this fits in hand with a different question that Luma asks. You know, which is as far as your community, have any plans in the future to be more involved? Only if I have more time and less obligations. I think it'd be really cool to do stuff with the community, but I also think it takes a lot of time to plan and a lot of work to do things. And also I get kind of like paranoid. Like every time I have one of these birthday streams, I get really paranoid that I actually, like last night I slept really late, right? And I woke up at 7:45 a.m. because I was so stressed that nobody would come, because I don't know. I get kind of stressed about these things. So I think for like the community events, I also get stressed that people won't come and do anything. And actually, like every time I get questions, like I don't know, every time I get like responses to things, I'm surprised that people are around. I don't know. So, probably if I have confidence and if I have time, that's like the two things I think. I'm here, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys are here. I looked at the viewer count earlier and I was like, oh my god, that's like more than that's a lot. So I was really surprised and I was very pleasantly pleased. So thank you guys for being here. If you're talking or not, I'm really thankful. Thank you very much. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes depending on how my life plays out. Right? Now your latte, I'm a figment of your imagination. I knew it. I felt like I remember typing these out at some point. Right? Anyway, Lima also asks, can we get married so I have the Canada pass? I'm actually opening an adoption right now for everyone from America who wants to escape their country. Although I don't know if you need it right now. As far as I know, the American politics is going not that bad right now because one of their guys dropped out of the election to TLDR, and it seems like that party now has a chance of winning, which is pretty solid. And it seems like that the other party is a little bit conflicted what to do with that, and because their entire game plan was attacking the old guy who is on the Democratic side. So I hope that I think that the thing might turn out well. I hope that the American election goes well. But I am opening an adoption for any American citizens who wish to come to Canada. I'll be like your reference. I'll write your reference for you. How about that? Give you 5 shekels. You're good? Okay. Legislation still sucks, so that's not new. Yeah. I mean, I think things will get better probably with if you guys do get the new if you get the lady president. She seems pretty cool. But if you do want to come to escape to Canada, we have high taxes and expensive housing and stuff, but it's probably better than whatever you got there. What number of children do you want? Oh, I mean, who said? I'm really just writing you off as a reference. Like I'll just be your reference. Like that's it. Like I think you need like a reference to immigrate to Canada. Like, oh yeah, do you have any family friends in the area? And I'll be like, oh yeah, hi, I'm Latte. Certified Canadian. Here's my passport. Please let these people in. Right? There's no limit. Yeah, there's no limit. No limit. I don't know if I want any. I don't really know if I want to adopt adult children. I don't know. I think that's a little cringe and weird. No support after the adoption. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little too young to have children right now. I don't know. I'm barely capable. I'm literally 4 years old, guys. I'm literally 4. Yeah. So yeah, if you need to get to Canada, I'll write you a reference letter. How about that? Yeah. All I need is your social security number, your government name, your credit card number, and your mother's maiden name. Yeah. I'll do the serious questions at the end, so we'll do this one first. Tea or coffee, and why are you wrong? Well, lately I've been drinking a lot more coffee, and to be honest, coffee is actually the worst to drink for you because it's like it basically inhibits the neurons in your brain that make you go to sleep, and so like when you drink too much of it, you actually develop a tolerance for this drug, and actually you'll need more coffee to stay awake, and it actually inhibits your ability to sleep rest well at nighttime. I'm kidding. I have been drinking quite a bit more coffee lately. It's a little bit of a side effect of working so much. Coffee gang? No. I had to explain specifically why I was wrong. But you know, so I've had quite more coffee than I've normally had, and like the fact that I've also been drinking tea, probably not the best on my immune system, but it's like it's whatever, right? I do really like tea though. I think tea has like a really, okay, both drinks have like really interesting lore behind them, right? I think in terms of like real world lore, there's some really cool stuff. I think tea has like the benefit of being like, I guess like I don't know. Tea has a bit of more of association with like the upper class, and coffee has a bit more of an association with the middle class and the working class. But I think like it's really interesting that they both have like really in-depth like manufacturing processes, and the way that you like control the flavor of the drink is really interesting, even though it's like a really minute difference for most people. Like the tiniest little flavor difference can mean a lot in terms of like the price differential, right? For example, in terms of tea leaves, if you want a uniform flavor for your tea, you want your like leaves to not only be roasted evenly, but you also want the leaves to be the same size more or less, which often means like hand picking the leaves to make sure that your leaves are the same size. And in terms of coffee, obviously like you need the quality of the coffee, like the location of where it's grown will change the flavor of the coffee, but also the fact that the process of how you grind the beans and the time it takes between grinding and distilling the beans changes the flavor a lot, right? I found out actually that if you roast the beans and then if you grind the beans and wait a long time to turn it into coffee, it actually ruins the flavor a lot, which is really interesting to me. So I've never really had like a particularly good strong coffee, and just because I don't really like drinking strong coffee in general, but I think it's really interesting. I think both drinks have like such really interesting, like, I don't know, like lore behind them, right? It's really cool. It's really cool. Love grass tasting tea, not looking at you much. I love grass. I love eating grass. I also really like floral teas. I think the thing I like about tea more is that it tastes a bit more well, I guess less earthy. It tastes more like leafy. Tastes more like plants, and I like eating vegetables. So, and I think coffee has like a very earthy taste and has an acidity to it. But I'm not really a big fan of sour stuff and like bitter stuff. So, yeah. Chocolate or chocolate tea, exactly the name sucks. If you encourage the beans, it helps with the flavors. It gives them confidence. Really? No, that's interesting. Both taste gross. I don't know. I like my flower teas. I think floral teas are really good. There's like certain teas, the floral teas that you add to sugar, that you add sugar to, and I used to really enjoy that sort of thing when I was younger, when I really liked sugar. But nowadays, I just kind of like the floral tea by themselves, where you just taste the taste of the flower. It's really nice. Dudley's gonna make my hot water taste good. The pool's a lot of them. You had to arrange the sounds, people. Where my water gang at? You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Whole lot of y'all. But yeah, no, I think it's really interesting. I think the industries behind them are also really interesting. The way that the way that the processes have evolved over time, and the way that I don't know. I just think it's really cool. That's really cool. Anyway, that's my take on coffee and tea. Yeah. Tap water is your pick. Understandable. Understandable. Water's pretty good. Before we get to the serious questions, there's one more unserious question. I'm gonna stretch real quick. Okay. Alright. Math question, guys. We haven't been getting a lot of math questions today, so it's important to get some math questions in. You gotta exercise your brain. You never know when you might need this in your future life, right? Show your work, by the way. You want me to show you my work? Okay. Hold on, let me just set my thing up. My drawing program up. I gotta do my math properly. And I'm very particular about this. This cardboard, okay. Alright guys, where's my pen? How I estimate these unsaid problem you don't show your work latte? Don't worry, I've been doing so much math, alright? So if 5 times x is the so 5, that's not the right color, let's change the color. Is this the right pen? This is a better pen, okay. So 10 plus x is equal to 5 plus 10, right? So that means x is equal to, well, this cancels each other out, so it's x is equal to 5, right? X is equal to 5, therefore, so 3x would be 15. Oh wait, I didn't show the thing, shoot. Well, you can see it now, if I just show the thing. You guys see that now? Yeah? So 10 and 10 cancel each other out, which means x is equal to 5. Right? And then you multiply this by 3, and get 15. So 3x is 15. Yay! Wrong because x is a letter? Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. If you say so. Now the calculus coward. I'm actually really bad at calculus. Calculus is probably my weakest area in math, I think. Smartest VTuber in math recorded. I'm actually not I don't know. I'm not very math pilled. I'm not very math oriented. I'm a bit more like science focused, I guess. I like sciences a lot, but I'm not the strongest in like maths. In over 2 or o to the 2x plus x squared dx. Yeah, no, I don't remember how to do derivatives anymore. Oh, hunting the one who added letters to math. Yeah, for me, it's just like calculus is really rough for me. I'm pretty okay at linear algebra. Linear algebra is a lot easier for me. Next year, I'll give you a chemistry problem. I think we have some chemistry in here, so actually, you don't have to do that. Yay! Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm just I was just like skimming through this stuff. So we'll do that later. So okay. Luma has 2 more questions. Let's do this. We'll do this one. Oh, this one's longer. Alright. There you go. You've been doing more collabs fairly recently. How are you feeling about it? Would this be something that you want to do more of in the future? I'll be honest. I still kind of have the stance that collabs are kind of hard to do. Just mostly because like we talked about how people have trouble communicating in general, and I think this is kind of how I feel. It's kind of hard to organize stuff for collaborating, and it's a certain kind of like brain power that you have to use that I'm not very good at. I think if I'm invited to collabs with people that I'm like on good terms with, I would be willing to, but also in general, I'm not really the kind of person that likes to seek out new people to like hang out with, especially since I don't know how you guys would react to that. I guess it's more like, I think my kind of niche as a streamer is that you guys really like listening to me talk, because I talk about a lot of things, and I talk about a lot of things in really weird detail, alright? And I think like the chat interaction aspect is one of my strong suits, but also I kind of lose out on that as a person when I talk to other people, and it's kind of hard to like be on friendly terms with somebody that you're not really familiar with, you know? And I think that's like the hardest part of collabs for me, because people don't really interact with each other beforehand. It's usually just like, hey, wanna collab? And then you don't really talk to each other before that. It's usually like a lot of the time it's like you meet each other for the first time in the collab. And I think that's kind of antithetical to the way that I like to make friends. And so I don't know that I'll mesh with somebody when I'm doing a collab with them, right? So it's a bunch of reasons. So I don't know if I'll be doing like collabs with new people. If it's people that I'm familiar with, or if I vibe with them and I like check out their content and I think I'll get along with them, then sure, all right. I think that happened with Flora, but in general, I still kind of had the same stance about collabing. It's kind of a rough territory for streamers like me. Challenge streamer interacts with less than there's collab, yeah. Turns into a collab, I'd want the streamer to focus on entertainment rather than chat interaction. That is true, yeah. I do agree with that. And like being entertaining is kind of a different skill set, right? But like, and like I mean, I would argue I'm like decently entertaining when I don't have a chat to talk to. It's more just like, I don't know. I've known a lot of you guys for a really long time, and I understand how you guys chat, and I know you guys how you guys like talk, and it's easy for me to interact with you guys. Whereas I think if it's somebody new, I have to be aware of like their boundaries and their like situations and whatever. I don't know. It's hard to explain properly, but it's just like you have to be in professional relationships with them, but also being fun, right? And sometimes when you delve too far into the fun territory, it can be a little bit disrespectful, right? And I'm really careful about treading that boundary. Your birthday's the same with Fako 9th anniversary. It's today. Really? Is it actually? That's actually awesome. About the collab time, then talk to chat time, you know? That is true, yeah. But I think most streamers find it a little bit disrespectful if you're talking to chat or you're thinking chat or whatever while you're in a collab, unless it's with a one collective stream chat that you're talking to. It's hard to talk when there's another voice. That's also true, yeah. Because with me, I'm talking to myself. I get to fill up the entire space. When you talk to other people, it ends up, I feel like another thing that ends up happening a lot is like two people will start the same, like start different thoughts at the same time. They'll start talking at the same time. And it's just like, oh no, you say your thing first. You talk first, right? And then it ends up happening like that for a while. And I don't know. That's just like the smallest of all the nitpicks for me. But like that's something that I get kind of like, ugh. It's a little awkward for me because I forget what I think about a lot of the time. So we need to start collabing with you. No, I hate hearing people to talk in general. If you guys talk, it actually ruins the entire vibe of this. No, I'm kidding. The voices in my head interrupt me. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I feel like for me also when I'm chatting, it requires like a lot of focus to talk about certain things in a particular way, right? But also like I don't know. Okay. My brain's like kind of scattered right now, but basically chatting sometimes doesn't like sometimes when I chat I'm like spitting a pen. I'm literally spitting a pen right now. I realized as I was talking like I was spitting my pen. I was like, oh, I'm spitting my pen now. That's crazy. I don't know what that has to do with it. Well, I actually have an idea, but I won't talk about it today because it's kind of long. You get to still refuse to let anyone else talk. I know. The heckin' lady, honestly. Like, what's wrong with her? Won't listen to other people's opinions and thoughts and stuff. That's crazy. But yeah, I think yeah, I think collabs are cool. It's just a little hard to get into, you know. I don't know if I'll do them frequently, but I'll do them if they pop up and if people are interested in it, and if I think I'll vibe with them. Latte needs to collab with Choco for real. Yeah, honestly. I've never seen Latte and Choco in the same room, and honestly, like at the same time, I don't know, is that a coincidence or is it a conspiracy? I don't know. Anyway, last question from Luma. Oh wait, there's two more. Sorry, I lied. Drama, I know. There's two more questions from Luma. These ones are pretty serious ones. So, well, yeah. Chaka's a little, you know. What do you mean, you know? What do you mean, you know? We'll do this one first. Or you know, what does it mean to be a streamer, an artist, and a content creator? I actually really like this question. I feel like these kinds of like serious questions are. It's important to talk about them because talking about these things gives them substance, and giving them substance means that I'll be able to, I don't know, I'll be able to come to terms with it, I guess. Yeah, she is. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys on about? You guys are so weird. You guys are crazy. But yeah, oh wait, this is kind of long. I realize now. There you go. Even you are, so you know. My God, you guys are crazy. Actually insane. Anyway, I don't know how to answer this question. Honestly, I feel like this was one I wanted to prepare a lot. There's a couple of questions in these lists that I really wanted to prepare, but I didn't have the time to. So, she doesn't know. My God, you guys. But yeah, no, I know. How personal do I want to get with this guide? I have like certain thoughts I don't like to say out loud. I mean, everyone knows, right? Everyone has secrets and stuff, and I have a lot of things I don't like to say out loud. So I'll keep it as careful. I'll say this in the way that'll make me comfortable. Honestly, we've been friends for 2 years now. That is true. It's been a long time. I guess it's like, honestly, guys. I don't think my dream was to become a streamer or like I guess if you're talking about a content creator, I did want to create content, but not in the traditional way that we think of content creation on YouTube. I think being a streamer was kind of my coping mechanism, I guess. Like I didn't like this is really awkward to talk about because I've been doing this all this time, right? But like I never really wanted to be an artist. I never really wanted to be a streamer. It's more like things that just kind of happened as a matter of course, and then I kind of stuck with it as a matter of determination and a little bit of spite rather than like an actual like deep-seated passion and interest into it, right? Like I thought it was man, talking about it's kind of weird because like I know you guys follow me mostly for my streaming career, right? And to tell you guys that I'm not really interested in streaming is kind of bizarre, but I don't know. I think I wanted to create stuff, but I kind of grew up with a history of performing rather than like entertaining. I wasn't a very funny. God, I'm telling you guys my backstory now. God, are we at that stage already? Jesus Christ. But yeah, I wasn't like a very entertaining child growing up. I wasn't very funny. I wasn't very whatever. I think people thought I was weird, right? A lot of the time. Well, actually, I know that because my friends I used to have like I don't even know what to call them. I don't know what the word is, but like I would have like almost like panic attacks in public when I was like very young, like I guess I was like 9 years old, and people would call me like, oh, she's going crazy again, ha ha ha. I don't mean to like delve into like my mental health history because I don't know if I had a mental health illness at the time because I was 9 and I didn't get diagnosed, but like I didn't feel like I was like a very funny kid. I wasn't like a lot of the jokes I didn't land. I was very imaginative and I really liked performing, right? Third act low point. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't really consider it a low point. It's more like thinking about it in retrospect, it's kind of messed up, I guess. Like thinking about it in retrospect, I was like, man, that's kind of messed up with my friends to do that. But like I'm fine with it now. I don't really have any resentment towards them about that fact. It's just something that's like kind of stuck in my mind that felt like it was weird and off, right? And so like I don't know what that has to do with me being entertaining, actually. I'm just thinking about that. I think it was like maybe my attempt at being entertaining. I don't really understand what it means. I don't really understand what it means because that was so long ago and I don't remember very much about the time. But like I guess it's just like my friends didn't like me because I was funny or whatever. I think they liked me because I hung out with them, right? Which is how like a lot of friendships go when you're young. And there's nothing wrong with that. Friends probably just didn't know better, yeah, right? So I don't hold anything like against them for that. But it's just like in retrospect, it's probably it's probably like an indicator of something else. All right, I don't know what that indicator is. Shrugs, right? Start talking about your sad backstory. I don't think my backstory is that sad. I think for the most part, I grew up like pretty alright. Too funny, too talented, they must look down on her. Perhaps. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think like I felt like I was exceedingly average growing up. I don't know. Smart and performer actress. I don't know. I really liked music growing up, right? I was a musician for a very long time, and I think a lot of you guys know this. I kind of stopped for a long time because I wasn't very into music, I guess, growing up. I learned piano for 10 years and I didn't get very good at it because I was very negligent about my practicing. But I really liked performing in particular. My friends with little Botanics like, no, that's not sad, why do you ask? Because I don't feel like they were panic attacks. It felt like something else. It feels probably more like what like mania would feel like if you like in bipolar disorder, right? I'm not saying that I had bipolar disorder, or it's not bipolar, it's borderline personality disorder, right? I feel like that's what mania, like periods of mania would be more like for a child who doesn't know how to control their emotions and regulate them. That's not me because I'm fine now. Shout out for the Zonara cause and commit spookin'. No worries. I'm glad that you're here anyway. Came at a very good time. Sorry. Anyway, all that to say, I really just wanted to be a performer when I grew up. I was like, oh, acting sounds cool. Then I learned about acting, and I was like, man, I don't really want to be an actor, right? So like I kind of gravitated towards like concerts, like musical concerts, and like musical theater, right? Especially musical theater in high school because like there was my musical theater program in high school was pretty well developed for high school, and so I spent a lot of time in musical theater, and I really liked performing. And the thing that is sad about that is that I spent all that time in musical theater and choir, and my entire life in high school I really wanted the gun for like any kind of like main role, but I was always like relegated to the ensemble. I really wanted to get like some kind of like leading position, right? I wanted to like be a leader, and they never gave it to me because I wasn't very good. So that kind of like, I don't know, that kind of shaped my vision of myself. I felt like I was very exceedingly middling. I felt I was very average at a lot of things I did. They never even got me for a callback, which I was really depressed about. Like I felt like I would have a chance if I got a callback, but no, I didn't. Which I'm fine with now in hindsight, but it's also like I kind of wish I did more performing as an adult. So it's because more work and less of passion, the better professional you get. That's true. Yeah, probably. Being famous is overrated. I think a lot of people talk about that, right? I'm like pretty familiar with the issues that come with being famous and the issues that come with being a popular person online or not, right? And that's why being a VTuber appeals to so many people, because that way you don't have to be like show your face, and so you get a lot more security in being a VTuber than you would in like any other regular public-facing profession. But honestly, I was thinking about it, and I honestly didn't. I was thinking like, I feel like I've developed pretty tough skin, even though I don't get a lot of hate. I feel like for the most part, like I don't feel like I'm particularly prone to getting insulted or whatever. I think I'm fine. And then the voice, are you chocolate? That's crazy, right? Things fell into place, you became them. Yeah, right. I just wanted some kind of like. You're gonna hear that a lot. I think that's my defense mechanism. But the reason I wanted to be, the reason I ended up streaming in the first place was because I wanted validation. Yeah, me comment says jokes and take them really well. Thank you. I think that's a good thing. I don't know. I don't take them personally. I don't know. I'm pretty good at drowning out what people don't like about me because I think I have a good self-perception of myself. But like growing up, I didn't. And like because I didn't have a good self-worth growing up, I think I really wanted validation when I started streaming. Streaming is no way to feel good about yourself. I don't know. I started feeling a lot better about myself after I started streaming. I think a lot of you guys are really sweet to me, and I think you guys are really nice. Even if you guys have like mean spirit jokes sometimes. I think it's like playful banter, I guess. And like the few times that I've gotten like legitimate hate, I kind of like laugh at it and I carry on with my day. I'll laugh at it with my friends. I fell asleep when you're still alive. Yeah, we've been at it for a while. If Buggy's so purple, I bet you think birds are real. I know, right? It's incredible work. It's actually insane stuff, right? Being purple and believing in birds. Like themselves more or accept their true selves more. That is true. I also think, like, I think it depends on where you are when you start streaming, like mentally, and how much of a sense of self you have and what your support network looks like, right? And for me, it's like I've developed a really strong social network. I've developed some really good friends. I won't say a good social network because that implies a stable social network, but I think my friends are really supportive of me, and I think that they're all very sweet to me, and I think they're all very kind. And I think you guys are also the same, right? I think I get a lot of validation from you guys, and I think that kind of like fulfills what I was looking for when I was growing up. Even though streaming consistently is like generally a really big detriment to your mental health, which is why I started streaming only like once a week, because I could feel the burnout essentially, right? Talking about stuff 3 times a week is really incredibly draining, actually. Like, it's really hard to maintain a certain quality of content when you're constantly thinking about what content you want to create. And I feel like it's something that it's a little bit underrated as like a streamer, right? Like, I understand as a viewer, you're just like, oh, I want more content, right? From my favorite streamer. But it's really tiresome because you can't have new content forever, right? As one person, you're kind of destined to have a finite amount of information in your brain, and developing new ways of communicating the information can be really tiresome, so. I hate you, latte, for real. That's crazy. How does someone actually hate the latte? Thank you, I'm glad that you think that way. Your mindset works also affects your art as well and how you treat that. That's true, yeah. How do I say this? I actually regarding like art, so basically I didn't really want to be a streamer or a content creator. I just liked the idea of becoming popular for people listening to you for your opinions and ideas, right? And I think it's turned out generally pretty well. But for being an artist, for me, I think some of you noticed already, but I actually started being an artist out of spite. When I was a young kid, basically I was doodling the way that all young kids do, and I noticed that my friends were better at than me. So I try to motivate myself to do better. And when I got into anime drawing and anime arts, I had a friend distinctly tell me like, "Oh, your chibi characters have the wrong proportions. They're supposed to be 2 heads tall, actually, instead of whatever you have." And I remember that distinctly because it was like a really like turning point in my life. It's like I didn't have people to say that to because was one of my closest friends who told that to me. And so it kind of got worse because my birthday that year, that same friend gave me, actually no, I think it's a different friend, but one of my friends gave me a book on anatomy, like how to draw human anatomy. And I felt like it was kind of a dig at the fact that I wasn't very good at drawing, right? And so I took it really personally, and I feel like I should have, to be honest, because it was really toxic of them to do. But I ended up taking it really personally, and I ended up studying drawing really, like, I really focused on getting better at drawing. Like, for like 2 to 3 years beyond that, I really focused on getting better. And I think it turned out well because I did end up becoming better than the friends who said that to me to begin with, right? Like, even if they're still drawing, I've become a lot better than I am now. But I think it was a little bit of an unhealthy mindset that got me into it in the first place. So, sorry, let's take a look at what you guys said. Is this something that you actually want to do now? I want to talk about it, but I don't know if I'm ready to share. I'll think about it for a bit. Me things that you say that, but you've done doing for years now, so it sounds like you're doing something right. Think less and talk about thinking more. I mean, I think a lot about what I say, right? When I say things, I feel like I'm very conscious about the things that I say and how I say them to make sure that I'm adding an appropriate amount of nuance. I think I still say things wrong a lot of the time, but I'm doing my best. Being a hater is what made you better, so being a hater is healthy. I do think it depends on like who you are though. I think I kind of grew up with a lot of resilience because I ended up resilience is something that you have to train, right? You have to fail a lot to become more resilient, and I ended up failing a lot growing up to become so resilient. So, I don't know. It's kind of, you know, it's kind of, anyway. This is the last time we'll see Latte? No, I think I'll still see more of me, right? I think it'd be really sad to debut this new outfit and then never show it again, right? You think a lot, but you don't retain it. No, actually, I have a lot of thoughts that I retain. I got a little booklet, a little notebook that I have, like I've had empty for a while, and I've been writing down some of my notes and stuff that I've been thinking into it, and I think it's really nice. Yeah. Been learning to draw more because I want to draw more fan art of my favorite character. That's pretty good, actually. I think also, like, for a lot of people, having a really sincere enjoyment of something is also a really good way to improve. To want to display the things that you love in a beautiful manner. But, like, I don't know, it's a bit unfortunate for me, I guess, that a lot of my favorite, I guess a lot of things I'm known for are because I was spiteful and angry at the world. So I guess I'll take off. Have fun. Have a happy birthday. No worries, Loris. I hope you check out the VOD later for your questions, because I'll answer them. Yeah, anyway, that's my backstory stuff. I feel like I haven't really talked about my past in such depth before. So, since I've been giving me raises, I've been left $5 salary, giving me like carrots now. I don't know where you heard that from. That's misinformation. I believe that Canadian soil isn't really built for growing carrots. Check out the bots once I'm awake. Nah, yeah, no worries, no worries. Anyway. Yeah, I haven't really revealed my backstory, so that's most of my backstory. I guess like a TLDR version of it. I've given like little giblets of it, but all at once a little bit. It's a little bit like, I don't know. Are you guys my therapist? Is that what you ask? God, I've been bottling this up and no, I'm kidding. It's actually not really been bottled up. It's more just like I've talked to people about it, and so I've kind of like overcome a lot of my past troubles, and I kind of come to terms with a lot of things that happened in the past. It's just like it's kind of difficult talking about the fact that I don't really have an identity when it comes to like what I like in that regard. How does that make you feel? Honestly, I don't really feel anything. I think it's a physiological response that my throat is tightening up a little bit, like the fact that I've been talking too much. We acquire a fee for our work. Oh God. Well, I'll tell you guys next time. I'll tell you guys at the end of the stream what your gift is. Yeah. Figured this out. Abort mission. You're a bit secretive at times. I am kind of secretive. I did have a friend tell me once that I'm kind of notoriously kind of how do you say? I don't like I'm kind of mysterious. I don't know, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because I don't think of myself as mysterious either. Anyway, yeah, that's what it means to be a streamer, an artist, and a content creator. I don't really believe I'm any of those things, except maybe an artist. I do think I'm an artist specifically because I have really strong feelings about aesthetics and art. Right? I'm more of an art critic than I am an artist, which is really funny to me. I'll be talking to my friend, about like. God, I'll be talking to my friends, like they'll be like, oh yeah, look at this artist, right? And I'll be like, oh yeah, I really like their specific usage of color and composition. I like the way that they use this gray tone to really make the yellow accent pop. I'll say stuff like that to my friends, and they'll be like, yeah, Latte, whatever you say. Right? When it comes to music, it's the same. I'll be like, oh yeah, the way that they mix this vocal is like really interesting. The way that they have the snare like right above the vocal, and it stands out in a particular way that's really like really jiggles my brain, whatever. You like to dodge questions? I do dodge questions a lot, huh? Art and chocolate snob? I know, it's actually messed up. I can't believe I'm actually like a stereotypical white woman as a person of color. I have an analytical mind. I think that might, Thanks for the stream, Latte. Have a nice rest of the stream. No worries, Nami. Have a good day and hope you survive the rest of your evening. So good for understanding how to be better at art. Yeah. I don't know, it's just like, I feel like it's kind of like weird, you know? I claim to hate art, but I'll also be like, yeah, no, so like the way that this anatomy is like drawn, you know, you should raise the nose a little bit to give the certain kind of like a vibe of that you want. Like who told her, like who let her be in charge, not gonna lie. Just get Latte into one, she'll be a triple threat. Yeah. I'll answer your earlier question, Hearts, actually, because I'm feeling in a sharing mood, I guess. I think it's no secret that I'm really into idols. And I think I would really like to be an idol, right? It literally says in one of my, I think my Twitter description or whatever, I'll be like, oh yeah, an aspiring idol. But like, I've been seriously thinking about it. And I think that's just something that I would really consider. I just think for a lot of the world, I'm a little too old to be an idol. No way. I know, right? It's crazy. The other thing is I don't have a lot of confidence in my capabilities to be an idol. Yeah. Like IRL, yeah. I don't know. I just think it'd be really cool. I think it'd be fun. Being an online idol is cool and all, but I think it has like certain caveats, right? Like sure, you could be like a 3D idol, like the Hololive or whatever, but I think it doesn't showcase your abilities as well. And I think, you know, not to be like heckin' egotistical or whatever, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm only gonna be young for so long. Gotta use my pretty face while I'm at it. Joke. You certainly don't act like an idol. I mean, you know, they have training for that. But also, I don't know, there's not really, like, I guess it depends on where you look, right? It depends on where you look and how you talk about it, right? I think different idols could act in different ways, and some idols that act very un-idol-like, right? I think getting to know someone more intimately kind of guarantees that you lose your perfect image of them, right? People usually have an image that they want to display to the world, but the more intimately that you get to know somebody, whether parasocially or not, you kind of get a better view of who they are as a human, and most often of the time, they're flawed human beings, right? So, yeah. Cool. You're more like a bro? Maybe, yeah. IRL lots of my light sticks. Can I buy handshake tickets now or later? Probably in the future. We'll see how it goes, right? The comment pretty face like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've had thoughts about like physical aesthetics lately that I can't put into words very easily. If you want to become one, work towards it. It's kind of difficult in the West. A lot of the like Western standards of idol culture and like being a celebrity is based in a source of like nepotism and connections. And I don't really know that there's a way to become what I want, right, in the Western society. If I want to become like an idol in Asian culture, it's gonna be quite different because they have like a penchant for really young girls, right? I'm pretty sure most of the time they want girls like between the ages like heckin' like 8 and 15, right? And I'm definitely not 8 and 15. But I don't know. I've been looking into it, and I've been thinking about. Actually, I guess this goes on to Luma's next question. So we'll work on that. Even if it go underground, I think it would be fun. I just think like there's a certain standard that I hold for myself, in terms of how I want to do work, right? I think in Japanese idol culture is probably the most restrictive if I were to choose. Because, I mean, like, well, partially because of how, like, I think Japanese idols have, like, the worst case of being forgotten, I guess, if you're a small JP idol. I think K-pop is probably a bit more closer to what I'm looking for, and also just because I'm into K-pop in a particular way that I've researched it enough. I have things in mind and plans I want to do. But yeah, if you walked around here in New Zealand, you'd be able to tell. Well, the thing is also, a lot of idols are meant to be a certain like way, right? I'm actually too short to be an idol. I think in most countries, I think most of them want girls who are like decently, like, you know, average height. I happen to be like exactly 152 centimeters, so it's kind of hard for me. Potentially make a real life anime plot. I don't know. I have to think about it. I have to really work towards it, and I don't know if I can, but it's something I want to try. So yeah. But yeah, I guess like it's like I have like a lot of things I want to do with my life, and I never feel like I have enough time. my personal goals, in I guess in this regard, I think I'm pretty happy with my personal and social life. I just think that there's a lot of things I want to do, and I don't think that there's a lot of time to do all those things, right? Says in summary, keep it in your bracket. Like, is Yoshinoko? I don't know. I don't know. My mother's an accountant. I don't really think my mom's an idol. I don't think she's got idol material. Alright, so I guess it's like, in terms of like socially and like emotionally, I feel pretty fulfilled. I just feel like if I don't do the things that I want to do, the things that I wanted to do since I was young, I probably won't have a chance to in the near future. So I should work really hard nowadays, right? But also I have like a lot of school obligations and whatever, and like I have to graduate probably, right? Like that kind of sucks. Right? Like I had to literally gotta get like a degree, right? And the worst part is like I actually really like school. I really like learning things and I really like getting education. And so that kind of conflicts with my other dreams, right? Like the fact that I'm such an academic really conflicts with the fact that I want to be an entertainer. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that I want to do entertainment and art and also like debatable actually by the last part. But the fact that I want to do all these different things is kind of conflicting. It was a conflict of interest, right? Like also the fact that like I really like playing games, right? I feel like finding that balance in the long term will be kind of rough for me, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. And I think that's something that I've been doing for a very long time. Yeah. So yeah, I think I could be doing better, but I'll continue to work hard towards it. Yeah. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Long-winded answer. We're on 3 hours for the stream. Jesus Christ. But there's still more questions to answer. So, next up we'll do Laura's question now. I know he left recently, but I told him I'd answer his question, so we're here. Unless your career with great interest. Yeah. I hope so, indeed. Reading for you, thank you. Make it sound like Laura's passed away saying like that. Yeah, Laura's just left. He's left our world now, unfortunately. It was nice knowing him, but I hope that he will get to see it in the future. Perhaps when he is reborn into this current world, in like the, I don't know, like the different AMs. I don't know. Come back to haunt the stream. Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, Loris. 07 Loris. Real, honestly. The first one he told me not to answer, but I feel like I can do this. Something personal, someone that you know that can be answered in the most ambiguous way possible. Personal, but something that I know the answer in the most ambiguous way possible. I actually didn't think about this one, so like, but I think it's a really interesting one, right? I think it's a really interesting one, so I think I want to answer it just because, right? But I gotta think of someone I know that I'm willing to talk about like this. I'm gonna direct that as like a letter. Something I've been wanting to say to someone for a while, but I never really felt comfortable with, I guess. So I'll say it like this. Is this gonna be? I feel like it's gonna be too personal, but I feel like you had a lot of responsibilities in the past, and even now you still have a lot of responsibilities, and you're being blamed for a lot of them. But I'm glad that you have developed things that you like and developed things that make you happy, and I hope that these things will make the pain of living less intense. Like, I hope that these things will be therapeutic enough, and I hope that you emotionally recover, I guess, from the trauma of your past bonds, and I hope you continue enjoying the things that you like. Yeah, that's pretty ambiguous, right? That's pretty ambiguous. Hold on, let me drink some water. It's been a while since I drank. Tell me about your uncle. I have no clue what your uncle does or is or who they are or what they're like. Yeah. Anyway, that's pretty personal and ambiguous, right? I would say so, right? Alright, Lars's other questions are like this. My real one is any other plans for projects and stuff? If you did a few months ago. So this one is actually... Man. Okay. So, one of the few things, I guess, I really was, like, genuinely into, I guess, during my content creation period. Aside from, like, eggs and talking a lot. I was really into voice acting. I really liked voice acting when I got into voice acting the first time. I was like, wow, that's so cool. And I think voice acting is a lot more interesting for me than real acting, because real acting, you have to, like, get dirty and stuff and do the dirty work, and that sounds not fun for me. And I feel like I gotta support them too, damn. Well, I'm glad that it worked out that way then. But yeah, so for voice acting content, I actually really wanted to do voice acting very well. Like, I really want to do a lot of voice acting. But the thing is, I have kind of a bad rep with auditions and stuff. I don't know why, but I have like a really bad history with auditions. I mean, to be fair, auditions are really hard to get into, and they're very, very, very difficult to succeed in. But I did feel like recently, because I've been wanting to do more comic dub stuff, right? My friend Teddy, she's been very busy with her life, and so she hasn't really gotten around to extra comic dub stuff. And a while back, I wanted to do some more comic dub stuff, and there was like one project I was really, really interested in, and I really wanted to participate in it. And it was basically a fan voiceover for one of my favorite dating or ultimate games, right? And I wanted to voice the main character because I really connected with her, right? And I felt really inspired, right? And so like seeing that there was a project for such a niche game that I was really into, I was really excited to audition and stuff, and I was like obsessive, like I was really obsessively looking through the other auditions for the character. I will tell you guys that. Like I remember auditioning for this character, and I was like listening to the other auditions, and I was like, okay, I think I still have the best audition here. I think I'll probably get picked. And then the casting got delayed, and then it turned out they actually did not choose someone from. They didn't choose like anyone that auditioned for the role. They chose somebody else. I don't know who. And I was kind of disappointed by that. And actually, I was really disappointed by that because this was a character I was really into, right? And like this happened like quite a few times with a lot of characters I was into. This happens a lot in like the voice acting community, I guess. I get disappointed a lot. Because I audition for a lot of roles that are very popular, I feel like. Which is part of the problem, but I don't know. I feel like it'd be really fun to do these things, but I submitted quite a few auditions and I didn't get any callbacks for them. I didn't get contacted for any of them. And I kind of just felt like it's kind of a field that you can only get into with connections, I feel like. I feel like that's the Western entertainment industry in general. It's really hard to do anything if you don't have the proper connections, which is understandable, right? You prefer to cast somebody that you already know, but it's just kind of discouraging for me, and I haven't really auditioned for anyone since. So, yeah. I'm a dirty work of an actor but wants to become an idol. I think becoming an actor is quite different because like the dirty work of an actor involves like literally getting hair gel smeared over your body so you look like you're soaking in water. Whereas the dirty work of an idol is like wearing a heckin' stupid unicorn suit and doing your dance with it, right? And also like, I don't know, other miscellaneous things like that. But it's I feel like being an actor is harder work. My explanation of Chini will never come to light. Yeah. But I don't know. It's really unfortunate for me that I didn't get deep enough into the voice acting circle to become a good voice actor. I think I would do a pretty good job at voice acting. So if you guys are looking for projects where you need voice actors, you know, I'm willing to do that. But yeah, I mean, other than that, it's just like sadness about being like not cast, right? I feel like everyone goes through that kind of sadness. I've had that kind of experience a lot, and it's like it doesn't affect me as much now as it did before. I used to be like, oh my god, I'll definitely get this role, right? I'll definitely get this role because I totally sound this way. But the directors often don't have the same vision as you, and you kind of have to like respect that because you can't do anything about it, right? What's happened has happened, and if it if you don't get what you want, like you don't get what you want, right? You can't really like if you like sit on it, it'll just make you more sad. So yeah, willing to do it for a fair price. Only if you tell me that I did a really good job. Voice acting and connections go hand in hand a lot. Yeah, voice acting is definitely like that. Realistically, everything in the Western world is kind of like that. You kind of have to like. It's really hard to get into like any kind of industry in the West nowadays, especially. So, the more covers one has, one more likely someone will find one. I have quite a few song covers. I don't post them a whole lot because I spend a long time in production because I'm really a bit of a perfectionist. But yeah, no, that's one of the things I like to do. I want to branch out and I want to do the things I wanted to do since I was young, right? It's still your birthday. It is still my birthday. So as long as you charge the projects, yeah, that is true. And so that's why I've been wanting to start some extra projects. Even though I'm not really capable of handling more than I already have, right? I have a lot of things on my plate already that I want to do and I want to make and I want to create and I want to talk about, but I don't have, like, I guess part of the trouble is I don't have a lot of friends who have the skill sets or I can, like, where I can pay to help me with the things I wanted to create, right? I'm a bit of a, like, because I'm a bit of a perfectionist, I don't really, like, I would rather do most of the work myself than hiring someone who I don't think is as capable as I am, right? And I think it's a bit problematic for me in that regard, right? I think it's a little bit problematic that I don't like to look for help and I don't like to do that sort of thing. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's all I got for you guys. I would really like to do a lot of things, but the more I think about logistics, the more I prepare, and the more I work, the harder everything becomes. Honestly, the more I think about everything, the harder everything becomes. If the artist still stands, I'll hit you up. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I would really like to participate in more projects and more creative stuff. Yeah, that's it. I think I'd be really. You know what I think? Genshin Impact. You listening? Hoyoverse, you listen in. You should hire me. I'll voice a character for you. I'll do a good job, I promise. Then I'll get my job offers. Yep, that's what I'm looking for. Yep. Anyway. Bonus one. Less serious stuff. What do you think, Latte? I don't know. I don't think it that much. I think quite a lot, but I think too fast for me to properly consider what I think. Yeah. All right, this one is one that I'm very excited about. I'll do this one. There you go. For the context for this one. Just because I don't want to spend like 4 hours. I don't know. I probably will spend 4 hours here, but we still have like 2 other questions, I believe. 2 other people we had to answer for. So we'll do that. So one thing I talked about a couple of streams ago was about how ChatGPT once suggested that somebody create garlic infused olive oil without heat, right? Now it sounds like an innocent suggestion, right? Like, if you guys don't know about the processes of infusing oils with flavor, oftentimes what you do is you put the oil over heat, and then you add the spice or whatever flavor you want to add to it, and you like roast it in the heat for a while, and then you put it into like a glass jar or whatever, right? Very simple process. But then, what if you do it without heat, right? What happens if you don't do it with heat? Well, so most how do you say, like most foods, most organic produce, I say organic in the terms of like food that is grown from the ground. Most organic produce has a bacteria called botulism that grows on it, right? Obviously there's bacteria growing on practically everything, and so that shouldn't be like a big deal. But botulism is particularly notable in that it secretes a certain kind of toxin that is very unstable in oxygen, in that it decomposes in oxygen and becomes completely harmless. But it is also a neurotoxin, right? Botulism toxin is a neurotoxin that is one of the most deadly in the entire world. I think it's like I think it's like 0.01 parts per billion could kill you in botulism poison. But it's also used in cosmetic purposes, like it's called Botox for cosmetic purposes. And it's used to paralyze the muscles in your skin, right? And so it'll help a lot of people stop their aging processes, essentially, right? And this was very popular as a cosmetic tool for that, but it's also extremely dangerous if you use it, like if you don't get it done by a technician, right? And so that's why, like, when we eat most food, it's safe to eat because it decomposes in oxygen, but it's also very deadly if it doesn't, right? And so, so I think that it's not the toxin that decomposes, it's the bacteria that decomposes in oxygen. My bad. So what happens is if you put garlic, which is a like a vegetable, or I don't know what is garlic a vegetable? I think it's a vegetable. You put garlic, which can hold botulism spores, right? If you take garlic, which can hold botulism spores, and you put it in an environment where there's no oxygen, aka oil, you can grow a bacterial colony of botulism, right? And you can start observing this by seeing air bubbles start coming out during the fermentation process of putting garlic in olive oil. And that is carbonation bubbles, right? And that just means that you're starting to grow your own bacterial colony of deadly poison. And if you eat that, you're going to die. Essentially, is the point of it, right? And so that's basically what this is. This is something that was found on ChatGPT as a suggestion for making garlic infused olive oil. So don't do this. Stay safe, guys. Don't create botulism toxin. Do not create Botox at home. Please get it done by a licensed technician if you really want to get it done. ChatGPT recommended this. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Are you telling us how to make poison? I'll teach you guys how to make worse. But yeah, so that's one thing that's what I was talking about. That's what this question is referring to, right? So there's quite a few things, lethal things, dangerous things that you can make at home very easily, actually. And I actually did a little bit of research for this one because I wasn't completely sure about the recipes for a lot of them. But today I'll teach you guys how to make all sorts of fun stuff. Please do not use this for war crimes. Please take this as a do not do this or else you will die. And please stay safe, guys. Do not do this. This is not advisable, and if you do this, I'm not legally responsible. Okay. I touch hat to make pipe bombs. Don't worry. Okay. So if you want other examples of what you can make, as in things that you should not do to make, because you will make something that's deadly and poisonous, right? Do not do this, please. Right? But for other examples of what you could do, hypothetically, one of the most popular ones, I guess one of the most popularly well-known ones, is styrofoam and gasoline. If you mix, so styrofoam, which is a gelling agent, I believe, and then you put gasoline on top of it, you can make napalm. That's it. That's the entire recipe. Just have some styrofoam and some gasoline. That's to say, you should never put styrofoam and gasoline together, alright? Because you will make napalm. And while it's not like napalm bombs, which are very explosive, napalm itself is really just like a flammable agent, but it's still extremely flammable, so you should really be careful with it. And that's to say, you should not be making it in general, alright? You should not be making napalm in your garage, alright? I know it sounds interesting and cool and fun. Do not make napalm. Do not make napalm in your garage, okay? Styrofoam is a solid. Styrofoam actually dissolves really easily in a lot of did not do the proper research for this. My research was like very brief, but if I'm not wrong, it dissolves very easily in alcoholic alcoholic compounds is what I'll say, right? I forget what the proper terminology for it is, but is like I'm pretty sure it dissolves in methanol, dissolves in ethanol, dissolves in triethanol, quadrethanol, stuff like that. Right? So styrofoam can dissolve really easily in these kinds of things. Acetone as well, right? So these things, like styrofoam dissolves really easily and it'll create like a sticky kind of paste. If you want to know what it looks like, you can look it up on YouTube. People have done it before, right? It's very easy to make. And so people have done it before. But please look up a YouTube video where people have done it in a safe environment rather than doing it yourself. Do not infuse shotgun shells to dissolve styrofoam. Exactly. So yeah, so that's one thing that you can do. Napalm is a very flammable agent. I don't really know how you would dispose of it too, so don't do it. Right? If you want a similar experience that's relatively safer, styrofoam and acetone I think is safer, and the way you can dispose of that is by just leaving it in the sun for a while. Like the acetone will evaporate, leaving only the solid styrofoam, and that'll be safe to dispose of. But do not do it with gasoline because it's very flammable. Right? Actually, really anything like that would be really flammable. Actually, I'm thinking about it, but anyway, there's that. You can make that's how to make napalm, but don't do it, okay? Don't do it. The second thing that you can make that I found out, but that's very like commonplace, I guess. It's common knowledge. You can make like it's not something you can happen upon accidentally. Yeah, unless you're kind of clumsy. But the second thing that you can make, actually, well, realistically, a lot of household cleaners are generally pretty dangerous, right? Household cleaners in general are very toxic, and you should not be ingesting them, you should not be consuming them, you should not be like setting them near fires. You should really just be very safe about them. But one of the most dangerous like war chemicals, I guess, like one of the chemicals that are like frequently used in war is, and also it's also illegal, as it's a war crime to use this, so don't do it. But you can make chlorine gas pretty easily in your kitchen. Chlorine gas is an irritant. Basically, it causes some really severe inflammation of the airways, the lungs, the mouth, your eyes, right? Really bad swelling. I think it can be possibly like lethal, possibly in like really high dosages of it, but it's just like mostly it's just like extremely uncomfortable. It's really feels really bad. You need medical attention if you get chlorine gas in your vicinity, right? Chlorine is a gas at room temperature, but there's a lot of ways that you can treat it to make it a liquid, which is why pools use chlorine to clean their waters and whatever. And it's mostly safe to use pool chlorine because it's so diluted, but you can make chlorine gas pretty easily with your household cleaning agents. Do not put bleach and vinegar together, which will create chlorine gas. You will probably gas your entire family, and it's really dangerous. Don't do it. Tear gas? I think it's a familiar name with it. Yeah. Bathroom cleaning chemicals. Yeah, so don't do that. But that is something that you can make pretty easily, and I think it can be something that happens. Like honestly, like realistically, you just probably shouldn't be mixing bleach with anything. Like what's it called? Like it's not hydrochloric acid. Bleach isn't hydrochloric acid. Bleach is something else. Hold on. 1 second. We're gonna do some chemistry, guys. All right. This is the chemistry question I was talking about earlier. Let's do a little bit of chemistry, right? Okay. So if we're looking at the chemical formula for bleach, bleach is NaOCl, right? Which probably looks a bit something like, I don't know, NaOCl. This is like the Lewis diagram for it, right? If we want to add the electrons and stuff, it probably looks a bit like this. Alright, this is probably what it looks like, right? This is the chemical formula for bleach. And then if you add, what's the vinegar? I forget what vinegar is. Chemical formula. Oh, dear God, this one's gonna be hard for me. CH3COOH. I haven't done organic chemistry in a while, so please be kind to me in case I forget how to do this. So it looks something like HH You don't usually do the H's for organic molecules, but we'll do it here. OH. I'm thinking it probably looks like something like this. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all the electrons. Actually, that's all the electrons for those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, like that. Right? This is what it looks like. All right. These are like the molecular structures for the two. Oh wait, no, it's a double bond. I lied. CaOOOH. I lied. It looks more like this. OH. There we go. I figured it out. But basically, I can't really tell you exactly how it turns into chlorine gas. I'd have to look at what it turns into, right? But basically, just know that this turns into Cl2 gaseous plus I don't know, probably a lot of other stuff. I don't remember my I don't remember my molecular chemistry very well. Other. Will this be on the idle exam? No, unfortunately. I probably won't be teaching you guys how to make chemical weapons in my final exam. Don't put bleach in the toilet and pee. Bad idea. That's a no-no. That is also true. Yeah. Generally, because the chlorine molecule in bleach is so reactive, you don't really want to put it in anything. You don't really want to put it like with anything. It's really dangerous actually because it's so reactive. Right? And so that's why you can create chlorine gas. So it's probably 2 NaCl and then like this. All right, it's something like this more. And then if I were to hazard a guess, I don't know. Latte the science idol. I don't know my chemical formula very well though, so I can't say. Make master guess live on stage. Dear God, could you imagine? I would probably that would be really bad. But yeah, so that's that. Don't do that. Another thing that you can do is you can also make also with bleach. With bleach, you could really make a whole lot of like the entire closet of chemical warfare stuff. You could also make like chloroform gas. I don't know the formula for that, so but yeah, if you mix, I forget what it was now actually. Ugh, I forget what it is. But you can't, don't mix bleach with anything. Alright, trust me. You will cry. Don't put a strawberry on a cake. You should put strawberries on cake though. Strawberries and cakes belong together. Latte sensei, yes, what's up? What's up? Actually, after this, take a break, wash and break, alright? You should take this time to get up and stretch. I'll put like an ad up and I'll be fast about it. Yeah? How about that? I don't have a BR back screen. I'll trust you guys to tell any newcomers. But yeah, I'm gonna take a bit of a break to grab some more water. I don't need more water. It's fine. But yeah, I'll be right back now. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hi, good morning. Can you say hi back to me? For it means not that she's getting next meeting herself. Thank you. I'm glad that you think that. Yeah. Message retracted. I see how it is. I see how it is. All good. Anyway, that's my science talk. I think there's one more I wanted to talk about. I think it's something else. I forget now. Man, oh well. Not even deleted but retracted. Unfortunate. It's all good. It's okay. But yeah, no. TLDR, don't mix things with bleach. It's bad for you. She wasn't supposed to know. Yeah. Gosh. Okay. We have two more. I need a. God, I have a lot of. I talk a lot, huh? I'm gonna be here for a while. All good. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming the day after. I'm not streaming the day after that. It's okay. This might be my longest stream of all time. It's like 4 hours plus. From @Karn Warrior, we have some good questions from this person, and I wanted to save them for later on. But also, these are really good questions. I want to answer them well, so I'll be careful about it. I'll be diligent. I really like these questions. I think they're pretty insightful, and I'm so not gonna lie, I suck at history, so this is gonna be a real bit rough for me to answer, but I'll do my best. I did some research for these ones though. Just because it's something I don't know very much about. I'm not historically inclined, but my favorite history fact, I think, is something that's like recency bias. Obviously, there's like recent stuff is obviously the hardest or the most important in my brain, I guess. My favorite history fact right now is the fact that you guys know how you learn music. You guys know, like, in learning music, they teach you like, oh yeah, you go. There's like a scale, right? There's a scale that you have to. There's different notes on. There's 7 different notes, and then it ends on the last one. Okay, like do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Right? Like there's 8 notes they gotta keep in mind. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Right? Well, the do sound. It didn't used to be do, right? It didn't used to be do. Time to go? No worries. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have survive your evening and your night and your life. And have a good day. Have a good day. Shika noko noko noko. Shika noko 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 kostan tan. Shika noko 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 kostan tan. Yeah. This is a music fact, not a history fact. This is a history fact. I'm talking about the past specifically. Hold on. I'm gonna stop the music. I'm getting a little bit tired of this BGM, so I'm gonna swap it real quick. I'll this one. Dosan is Homer Simpson. That's true. But no, so basically, this is like a bit of a story. But I've been really into like learning about like the deep history of music, right? I don't really care about like heckin' what happened when people learned how to write music. I care more about what happened before that. So music was originally taught by like an oral tradition, right? So like you tell your students, hey, here's how you do this choir chant. You do right? You teach them like that, and then you just hope the kids are able to follow, essentially. But and like so during this time, that's when like the do re mi fa sol la si do system was like created, right? And it actually used to be called ut. Do used to be ut. It used to be like ut re mi fa sol la si do, right? Which is really funny to me. That's like I can't tell you why that's my favorite history fact, because I just think it's just really funny, the fact that you have to say ut all the time on every like first note of the octave, ut re mi, right? But they actually changed it probably because do is like an open vowel, and so it's easier to sing and resonate with. But actually, in this story, it's really funny to me because the old choir boys of the old generation, because I think girls weren't allowed to be in the choir for church reasons because they were less holy or whatever. Girls actually, because of like the church boys were historically really like bad, right? Because they were only taught this way. There was no way to learn new music, right? There's like there was like, so there's lots of reforms in the history of music, and the first guys who tried to make a reform to how music was taught was what they said about music was that you can practice music your whole life. You can practice singing choir your whole life, and you'll never get any better at it because you'll never be able to learn anything new unless it's taught to you, which is so funny to me because that's how music was back in the like 9th century AD. Alright, because they just didn't have like music notation nowadays. I mean, right now music notation is a bit of like a language that you have to learn, but at the time they really just had like some older guys be like, okay, sing this choir like me, alright? And then you kind of just have to like Habersberg your way and hoping that the future generations of choir learned the same thing the exact same way that you do. For the record, the Habersberg is the line of British royalty who inbred so much that they became extremely deformed and ill, right? So yeah, so like choir became really bad among church boys in these old days. And I just think the scathing reviews of how you'd practice music forever, you'll never learn anything new is really funny for me. And then it goes into like a lot of like reform about how music is taught and the way that music is transcribed and how it's written nowadays. And I actually think the modern system that we have is pretty good. I actually have a lot of things I like about it, so it's really cool. It's really cool. That's what I like. Why isn't I eat when I think of carbs like fries, bread, and I get hiccups? I actually don't know. I have no clue how hiccups work. I haven't researched it at all. If you more experimental to mind, you could potentially be completely self-taught back then. That is true, but it's also the thing with that is like you could learn music on your own, but it's going to be slower than getting taught, right? Learning anything on your own is generally slower than being taught something. And that's just kind of like just how it is, right? Like getting more teachers and getting more resources is always better than having none. But yeah, you could totally be self-taught. Even nowadays, I feel like you could be pretty much completely self-taught, but it's in a different sense than what it would be like. Yeah. But also, actually, one other thing I really like about music history is that they used to be called neumes. If you guys know anything about the way that modern music notation is, you know that we have notes that are like organized by time, like how long the note is, and also the pitch of it, right? How tall it is, or how high it is and how low it is in terms of the pitch of it, right? But what they had in the old days, they had like these indistinct scribbles to give you the vibe of how it's supposed to be read, right? Here, I'll show it to you. I can't do this well because I don't know what neumes really look like, but it's like, so you had a note, like these 3 notes, right? Like, and then you have a squiggle like this, a squiggle like this, squiggle like this, squiggle like this, to show you how like how the pitch moves, right? So it'd be like da 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 da, that kind of thing. It's called a neumes, N-E-U-M-E-S, like that. Neumes. It's really funny. But yeah, this is like a really funny way of notating music back then. I think it's really non-intuitive, but it's really funny to me, I think. Yeah. Oh shoot. Pen. Okay. Neumes, yeah. I like this word a lot. It's pretty funny. But yeah, there's that. Neumes are pretty cool. Neumes are pretty epic and spicy. But yeah, this was very flawed because you could not learn new music like this, right? You could not learn a new melody like this, right? This could mean anything, really. This line that I drew here could mean anything. Seems kind of fast, I know. But yeah, music, that's the music history. I don't know very much about music, or I don't know very much about any history at all, so I felt like saying most other stuff would be kind of disingenuous. Like, oh, I really like the part in when Einstein developed the theory of relativity. New music, actually, yeah, apparently it's still used in a couple of like churches and monasteries nowadays for like choral hymns. which is pretty interesting. It's interesting to me. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this was also before most instruments, so like it makes sense that they did that. Yeah, so I think this is like the most genuine form of explanation I could give you. Yeah. The next question is let's see, I'll just copy paste that. Something obscure that you know that most people don't. I feel like I know a lot of obscure things. I feel like my repertoire of obscure knowledge is kind of vast. Not gonna lie. I feel like I know a lot of things that are quite obscure. So I'm trying to think of like one particular thing. Because I think I had something earlier, but I can't remember now. I feel like everything you said today falls into this line. I'm trying to think of something like extra obscure, you know? I'm trying to think of something like extra obscure. Because like I feel like most of this stuff is like within reasonable understanding, right? You'd like a quick Google search would give you most of what I told you today. New music benefits the bill there. Oh wait, one thing I forgot to talk about. Forgot to talk about with Laris's previous suggestion with the thing about making bombs. The thing about making bombs and making explosives and making poisons in your kitchen. So there's actually a book that was published in the 1970s by this guy who... Actually, I'm not gonna talk about the guy very much because he's still alive, so I hope he has interviews that are more relevant. But basically, when he was a teenager, he wrote something called the Anarchist's Cookbook. Right? By the way, it's a banned country in the UK, so if you are in the UK, possession of this will be dangerous and possibly cause you a fine and whatever, right? It's literally legal to own in the UK and Australia. Canada is protected and US is protected. The rest of the world, I haven't read anything about it, so I assume that it's safe, but I would not honestly make any like rash decisions. But it is one of the few banned books in this in countries like the UK and Australia. Lars is just moving a bomb in the kitchen. I mean, kind of was, right? But yeah, so for the record, if you are in the UK and Australia, do not look into do not read the Anarchist's Cookbook. You can legally acquire it in America and Canada, but I wouldn't risk it. But basically, it's written by this guy who had knowledge about explosives and stuff. And basically, the entire thing is about like how to do combat, essentially, how to do combat, how to do self-defense, and also how to make explosives, poisons, how to kill somebody, and how to like I don't know. There's probably one other category I'm missing. Stuff like that, right? And so it's like there's a reason why it's banned in a lot of countries. Well, 2 countries. Well, the UK isn't really a country, I guess, but it's not really one country. Yeah, so you can look into it in terms of what it contains. I would not recommend reading into it just because I feel like doing most of the recipes. Okay, to be fair, the FBI has said it's notoriously unreliable, but the explosives section is reliable, like pretty good. But everything else is pretty unreliable. So take that as you will, but also probably don't look into it if it's legal in your country. So, yeah, that's one thing I want to add to that. But that's not really, I don't know if that's really obscure. I feel like it's, because this book sold 2 million copies while it was in circulation, right? While it was in circulation, it sold 2 million copies. So, there's that. What else is obscure that I know? Let's see. There's a lot of things, I guess. I feel like the easy route to go is with egg production. But I don't know, I talk about egg production a lot. I talk about eggs a lot. I feel like eggs isn't very important or very riveting at this point, especially if I want to make a video essay on eggs at some point, you know? So, what else? What else is there? I'm trying to think of... I'm like staring at all the items on my desk right now, trying to look for something I can talk about. I'll put this one on a backlog because I think I'll think of something later. How about that? Is that fine? That's probably fine, right? A thought almost popped into my head, but I've given up already. If you were going to teach a class of the other VTubers something, what would it be? Your love for me? Yeah, okay. I don't know, that's obscure, is it? Is it obscure? I don't know. I like this question though. If you're going to teach a class of other VTubers something, what would it be? I actually wrote this down a little bit because while I was at lunch yesterday, I made a big like list about this yesterday while I was at lunch, because I figured it was something that was really interesting to me because I wanted to get this one right, and I feel like this is something that is, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of things I could teach, right? I feel like I have a very wide breadth of knowledge. I have a very wide what do you call it? I know a little bit at a lot of things, but I don't know a lot about a few things. Oh my goodness, we blush. Yeah, so how do I say this? I think I was originally thinking about something along the lines of like how to like have an interesting design, how to be engaging. I don't feel like these things are things I'm particularly good at necessarily, but I do think that I have a couple of thoughts and pennies in my thoughts that I could be. I don't know. I figure there's some things I was good at, right? Like I feel like in terms of character design, I could say a few things. I'm not the leading expert on it, but I could say a few things about that. But thinking about it and like honestly like looking online. Looking online for what other people have done and said a lot lately, I figured I probably should talk about communication. Back home, the first thing I hear is Lottie talking about making bombs. Don't worry about it too much. Don't worry about it. It's a perfectly normal thing to talk about. But yeah, so I think if I was going to teach people, like, not even VTubers necessarily, but people in general. I think if I were about to teach people in general, I'd probably teach people about communication. I don't think I would claim to be an expert on communication. I just think I'm pretty good at talking to people and making people feel happy when they talk to me, right? And that's really all you really need in communication. Honestly, that's all you really need in communication. And I do feel like the art of communication is dead. But also like communicating is really important, and I feel like it's kind of underrated in how we communicate, especially in online spaces, right? I have a lot of thoughts going on about this in general. But I guess I wrote down quite a list. I wrote down quite a list talking about how I think communication should be approached in a more nuanced way. I don't think this applies to most of you guys. I think most of you guys are probably decently communicative towards people that you care about, and I think you guys mostly, for the most part, understand you know, how to not be controversial. I guess. I don't think you guys engage in a lot of online arguments with people who don't want to listen, right? But I have a bit of a okay guys, okay. Okay, maybe you guys are controversial and whatever, but I guess it's because I have a bit of experience talking to people who don't like listening to me, and I have a bit of experience with being understood, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, but I figured communication is something I'd want to teach. Not because I have not because I'm like one of the leading experts in the world, not because I'm very, very good at communication, but because I feel like I have some insights that a lot of people kind of ignore, right? That's me, Your Honor. You guys are all crazy, by the way. Can I say? But yeah. Hold on, I wrote this in really tiny font, so I have to like move this to my main monitor and like zoom in a little bit. So give me one moment to do that. How do I do it? Oops, my bad. I definitely wiggled something I wasn't supposed to wiggle. So yeah, so if I were to explain this to you in the form of a persuasive essay, alright? I don't know if my voice can handle a persuasive essay right now, but if I were to handle this to you guys in a persuasive essay, I think communication is probably the single most important tool in conversation, obviously, right? Everything we do is pretty much communication, body language, the way that we speak. the way that we communicate, it's all, I mean, it's communication, right? That's how we interact with other people. And so communication is, yeah, it's really important. And I think where people kind of lose accurate communication is when they break one of the 3 rules, right? Well, actually, yeah, there's like 3 rules I would say are probably the most important in conversation. And they're just to be like open and understanding and firm, all right? That's 3 things: open, understanding, firm, all right? Hold on, let me just like, okay, oriented a little bit properly. So yeah, so I mean, obviously it depends on what kind of communication you want to do. I'm specifically focusing on how you want to communicate with one other person, and you want to talk to them in a way that you want them to understand you, right? Need work in a bit of emotional communication. I can't take any compliments or give it compliments without feeling sarcastic. That's fair. I feel like positive communication is a different beast altogether, but I'm specifically talking about like antagonizing communication, right? When you're in a situation where somebody else is antagonizing you, or you're antagonizing somebody else. What are the rules? You have to be open and understanding and also firm. I'll go into this in a very quickly, yeah? That's because my monotone voice. That's fair. I feel like there is stuff to be said about the tone of voice you hold when you're communicating. But I feel like that's completely different, and also, sorry, not completely different, but it delves into a field that I'm less familiar with, right? The way that you speak is correlated with your it's correlated with gender as well, and I'm not very familiar with a lot of aspects of like the nuance of gender, right? I know I know what I see people talk about, but I think there's a lot that I don't know, and so I'm not completely willing to talk about it. Just because I want to provide accurate nuance to any conversation that I have, right? Yeah, but yeah. So for specifically, if you're like specifically in the context, if you're trying to get somebody else to understand what you're saying, you're trying to like, maybe you're arguing with somebody, maybe you have a disagreement with somebody, maybe you have like a family member who thinks differently than you do, and you want to explain to them why you'd think that they're wrong, right? This is the specific sort of conversation that I want to have. Want to talk about the honk shoe lady with monotone voice who yeah, but yeah, so for context, I guess my history with this is being a woman in a loud household. Not to get too into it, but there's a lot of times in my growing up where I've had to get people to listen when they don't want to. So say me and hers. No, I didn't have you guys in mind when I was thinking about this. I was thinking about like how a lot of people online like to start discourse, and in particular recently there's like a lot of VTubers who start beef with each other for like very like practically no reason, right? Like, oh, your design is kind of similar to mine, and I felt bad when you told me about it, and I didn't tell you that I was completely feeling bad about it, whatever. And they make it a public scandal and whatever. I think these things could be resolved more privately, and I think there's better ways to resolve it. And I think really what it comes down to is like you have to understand their intention, right? High school tier drama? Yeah, I mean the reason it's high school tier drama is because people don't communicate the way that would be effective and efficient, right? I think one of the biggest like issues is that they don't state their intention, right? This happens a lot with women because stating your intention is often seen as hostile, and especially in like a patriarchal like workplace or whatever, if you state your intention, you're going to be seen as like rebellious or whatever, right? And I think women have this issue like quite a lot. But yeah, like the issue is you have to communicate your intention, right? Men also have this issue, but it's like it formulates in a different way, in the sense that men tend to not say the precise thing that they think. Right? And for people across the gender spectrum, I'm sure it manifests differently. I just don't know and understand it completely, right? It forces the other person to respond. Yeah, I mean, so, okay, sorry. Man, I wrote this in a way that is different. So I have like a list basically, and I wrote it differently than the way that I'm communicating it now. But yeah, so you want to understand the intentions of another person, but first, I would say you can't argue publicly. I think arguing publicly in the first place just like ruins all chances of accurate communication. If you're doing anything where other people can give their opinions, you're inherently gonna have an unbalanced argument, right? You're gonna hear lots of bad takes, and you're gonna have like you're gonna say other people bad takes, right? And then if you want your point to come across, you can't do it publicly. A lot of elements of how I am, damn. That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, so usually when you disagree with somebody, you want to do it like you want to talk to them about it in private, right? You see a bad take online, if you really want to engage with it, say, hey, can I DM you? I feel like there's a conversation to be had about your opinion, right? I know you don't want to do that because that's like weird and civil and cringe, right? But like if you really cared, like that's what I would do. I think it's especially in the case of like having a friend who has misleading beliefs, perhaps. You say, hey, like I want to talk about this belief that you have, and I want to understand where you're coming from. And the willingness to understand their intent is really important in having an accurate conversation, because a lot of the time we generally feel that we're the right one in our arguments, because like that's how we are, right? Like, of course we think our opinions are correct because we have information that we own, like that's exclusive to us, right? We have information that the other person does not have, and the other person has information that we don't have. And so in this dichotomy, that's where disagreements can arise. And to resolve that, you have to be willing to hear the exact nuances of how the other person thinks. And the issue with that is you also can't be actively like, what's the word I used here? You can't be actively... Please find the word, please find the word, please tell me I wrote the word. Never mind, I can't find the word. The wheeliness. But yeah, no, so you can't be negating all their points. You can't be like, go on, okay. Well, I think it's something like that's not too controversial that I can talk about without getting into politics, because I don't really want to get into politics right now. I feel like the stream is getting long enough. Right? Let's say somebody hates cats or dogs, right? Let's say somebody hates dogs, because I think that's a bit more controversial. You'd be like, oh, why do you hate dogs? Dogs are so fluffy and cute, and they're like... I feel like that's a horrible example. I feel like that's a horrible example. Dogs are just the best, yeah, right? I guess we'll get into like VTuber designs because that's not too controversial. Hates chocolate. I feel like saying stuff like that is gonna be like a little backward. I'm looking for something that you can be on both sides of the fence for. So I don't want to bring too much fire to the drama, right? And I won't state my own opinions on it. But there's basically 2 VTubers recently that were accused of looking alike, right? There's one who's been around for longer, and there's one who is new, who had a who got a new model, right? And the new model of the second VTuber looks strikingly like the original, like the first VTuber that came, right? And then they got really mad about it. I won't say who's copying or not copying, right? If you guys know about it, you guys know about it. If you guys don't know about it, it's fine. Just think about a VTuber 1 and VTuber 2. VTuber 1 has been around longer and has had this theme of like a demon with white hair. And the second one came around, happens to be a fan of VTuber 1, and also has also had a re-debut where their outfit was kind of similar, right? But let's say as an outsider, you'd be like, oh, VTuber 2 was a fan of VTuber 1, and so VTuber 2 looks like VTuber 1. That means VTuber 2 must have copied VTuber 1, right? And like you can think about it that way, but then if you add more context of like, oh, but the artist for VTuber 2 contacted VTuber 1 saying, hey, I know that this design looks a little bit like yours. like but it's what but it's what we wanted. Is that okay with you? If you know that the artist contacted VTuber1 and then the VTuber1 was like I don't really care, I don't really want to see your thing, that's fine, right? Then you would assume that VTuber1 gave assent, right? Kind of thing. The thing is, like having the different information, because VTuber1 was not okay with it, but stated in text that they were kind of okay with it, as long as they didn't see it. There was like a miscommunication there. I forget my point now already, shoot. But like, I would probably, like, I mean, I think VTuber1 probably could have communicated that better, but you should do this sort of thing privately, right? And it became a big public scandal. I don't remember what my point was. And I feel like that's really neutering my argument. That's really problematic for me. Thank you, Katakanokyo. I appreciate that. I forget what I'm saying. Anyway, not like someone's taste in music. Yeah, VTuber1 is very petty. Yeah, I think like you could make an argument for both sides, realistically, right? Like you could add nuance to the conversation. I don't really care to, because I feel like it's kind of like ingrained into what's happened, right? Like if you researched into it, you'd be like, yeah, no, like you could make an argument for both sides. I don't really care. As a point, it gets lost in their own sauce. There's some evil individuals who hate dogs. You're so right. But yeah, no, basically, my point was you don't want to. Sorry, in explaining the point, I forgot. But basically, in this situation, I would have think that VTuber1 should have communicated her point that she wasn't comfortable with how similar the VTuber models were, right? And if they had this disagreement privately, they should have talked more about it, right? If VTuber2 knew exactly why VTuber1 was not happy with it, then VTuber2 probably would have gone with a different model design, and then they would have both come out of it probably happy, right? So there's that. So like, just like if you're having a disagreement, you probably don't want to be too hostile about it. You want to understand exactly where they're coming from, because I understand where VTuber1 is coming from, in that like, yeah, the model looks similar and the concept is kind of similar, right? But I don't think it like, so I don't think VTuber1 was wrong, in the sense that like it feels a bit like a copy, but the communication aspect was lacking, right? And VTuber2 probably, if she followed a VTuber who looked a bit similar to her new model, I mean, you probably should be a little bit careful about that. Like, there's no need to have to anything, but like it's like good form, right? So like losing my point again. Basically, if there's something that you disagree with, you have to like thoroughly understand why the other person disagrees with you, right? I think VTuber1 kind of lost this point. You mean the right still go about it poorly? Yeah. I think VTuber1 could have done this better VTuber2 could have done this better in understanding why VTuber1 felt this way. Although I think she's very repentant about it right now. I think she's very, very sad about it. I think VTuber1, I don't know how she's going, I don't follow drama. But I just saw it on my Twitter one day. But yeah, like to be understood, you have to first understand, right? And then from there, like it's only when you're like vulnerable with another person, then you can start to compromise, right? Like you can understand, I guess. I will talk a bit about gender here, because it's the one that I think fits the best. In that a lot of transphobes, people who are transphobic, will believe that people who are trans are groomers. And I'm not saying that has any basis in reality, but I can understand being concerned for like people, right? You could be like, oh, but they don't care about like other aspects of children, like guns, violence. But I think like in a conversation, you have to have some barriers, right? You have some boundaries. If we're only talking about the terms of gender, I think the source of transphobes being transphobic because, sorry, let me rephrase that. I think transphobic people who are afraid of trans people because of like assault or like grooming or whatever, I don't think has a basis in reality, but I also think it's because they're misinformed, right? Because the information that they have is different from people who know trans people who are like allies. I'm gonna say this word so much that's gonna hurt my head, and I'm gonna lose my bearings about it. So I'll try to keep it short, right? But it's like the imbalance of information that makes it awkward to talk about, and so you have to talk about it in a way that empathizes with the other party. You have to understand that there are groomers in the world, but then you also have to tactfully integrate the fact that there are a lot of people who just want to be comfortable in their own skin, right? And the fact that there are children who are being abused is not related to that kind of thing. Going about badly is common in internet drama. That is true, yeah. I think for the most part, I would like to keep things. I don't know. I like to keep things nuanced, and I like to keep things. I'd like to be careful about it. Right. Right now, your thoughts as you talk to help you get your point across. I have it written down. I'm just not reading it very well. I think I said the thing I said well though. But yeah. So there is that. You have to find a boundary that you won't cross. Right. You define one topic that you're going to talk about and define that boundary, and then you also have to like understand with their reputation, right? You have to understand that other people are concerned for legitimate reasons, just not because of but not because they have all the information. Because people think the things people think the things they have because of the information that they have, and if they don't have complete information, they'll have misunderstood, or they'll have bizarre they'll have incorrect opinions because of the information that they don't have. This is fake. My cat breaks all 3 of those rules every day and I still love him. Well, I'm sure the power of love can trespass. Trespass. I'm sure the power of love can trespass all boundaries. Yeah, something like that. Animals have the pass, exactly. Yeah. So there's like a lot of things I could talk about for this, and my thoughts about it are kind of disorganized. I think I'd have to do it in like a video essay format where I don't see your guys' opinion, because seeing your guys' thoughts messes up my line of thoughts. So not your fault. It's just something that would be better communicated in a video essay, right? But yeah, it's just like you have to be respectful, you have to be polite, you have to understand them, and you have to respect them, right? As another human being, right? And doing that publicly is a no-no. Oh yeah, I also wrote this one line. It's like you want the other person to be vulnerable with you and reciprocate the vulnerability in the same way, because you cannot invade Troy without first bypassing their walls. I'm so smart. But like, you know, not in like the warfare kind of way. You don't want war. You don't want to like Trojan horse your way into Troy to like destroy their thought process. You kind of just want them to question their own beliefs, right? And they'll come to the conclusion in the end. You just have to like tactfully make them like, if you believe something is wrong, then you have to tactfully make them question their own beliefs. Sounds romantic, maybe, right? And you also have to like, hold on. I don't think it's relevant, so I'll ignore that part. Are you talking or seducing them? I think it's a little bit of both, right? You have to show some vulnerability if you're trying to convince somebody about something, right? Let's see. Is there anything else I wrote that's interesting? Oh yeah, also you shouldn't be comparing people in general. If you compare people with other people, it'll probably be going bad for you. Yeah. Too smart in many ways for this world. I don't know. I think I'm okay. I think I just have a lot of thoughts. Right? Being curious in an argument goes a long way. Yeah, exactly. You have to keep it non-hostile, which is like the thing that I think a lot of people mess up. Right? Because you hear something that's like so like clearly and distinctly wrong, right? Somebody will be like, oh yeah, the Earth's flat, and that's why I can't go on an airplane, because like, what if we fall off the edge? What if we fall off the edge? Right? There's no drink left, I know. It's okay, I have another cup. Right? And somebody will say something like that, right? And then you'll be like, okay, sure. Like, then why do you think it's then I want to know, like, why do you think it's like 3 hours to travel from Alaska to Russia, right? Like is that something how does that explain in your worldview, right? I'm like genuinely curious. If you say it like that, I think they'll be more open to replying to you like that. How'd you fall off the edge of the world if you're in the air if the plane runs out of gas? Right? Yeah, so it's like it makes sense to be really angry when you hear something so distinctly wrong about the world, but you have to be like curious and like non-hostile about it, right? And I think that'll take you a long way in your communication. And I think this is something that I would teach to a lot of people. Flat earthers are beyond help though. I actually don't think so. I think if you have a legitimate, serious conversation with them and ask them sincerely about their worldview and like some questions that you might have, or like propose alternative explanations, like they'll be like, oh, maybe you just fly under it. You just fly under the world, right? And then you could ask like, but wouldn't it be a little bit easier if the world was like a 3D surface? Time I fall asleep now before I pass out. Thank you for the fun stream and interesting topics. No worries. I hope you have a good rest, hearts. Just too serious about it. I think I do clap a lot when I'm very serious. Can't learn these lessons. My ego takes over and had to shame them for their poor ideas. Yeah, I mean, I get that feeling too. I have a lot of like issues with ego nowadays. I feel like I'm getting a little bit more unlikable because of my ever-increasing ego, alright? I feel like my increasing self-worth comes with my inflated ego, which is kind of like unfortunate, right? So I'm feeling that I get a little bit less likable with that, and so I've been trying to work on that a little bit. And I think it depends on who it is you're talking to, of course, right? If it's somebody that you respect and that you want to gain the understanding of, right? Maybe your family that you disagree with, maybe your family is like political views that you don't align with, and you want to like sincerely reconcile that with them, then I think it's important, right? I mean, you don't have to care about everyone in the world. You don't have to have these conversations with everyone in the world, but these are things that you can do if you do sincerely want to make a difference, right? Just want a reason to believe it rather than actually believing it. Oh yeah, of course, right? But hold on, I have one line here that's really good. Love Lady the God Plum hooks for real, for real, for real. Like, the thing is, arguing with facts and logic doesn't usually help, right? Because people believe what they believe, often because of a sincere, like, emotional attachment. And so, if you're arguing something that involves humanity, something that they are connected to because of, like, intense emotions, then facts and logic won't be effective in counteracting their beliefs. Because it's like you can know smoking is stupid, but also not think smoking is stupid and not want to quit, right? Once you think smoking is stupid, you will quit because you'll think that smoking is stupid, right? And that's like one of the reasons that it's very difficult for like smokers to stop, right? It's like they don't have the like mental like they think that they like smoking, right? They think that they like the process of smoking, right? And so they don't think it's stupid. But if they think that it's stupid, then they'll stop more likely, right? And so often what will happen, like often if you want to argue with somebody who has like a deeply emotional attachment to their beliefs, you'll have to not argue with it, but you have to provide your own emotional contrast to that, right? Like you can say things that are true and they won't listen, but you can say something that's more personal and something that's more like that you believe, right? And they'll reciprocate it to it better because it goes hand in hand with being vulnerable with them, right? If you want to be vulnerable with somebody, you have to be willing to engage in their emotional arguments with a similar kind of emotion, right? With a different kind of logic that's something that they want to hear, right? Right? For example, like some people say, oh, I don't like that. Like, I don't like the heckin' woke agenda nowadays. There's too much like wokeness going around, right? But like, realistically, what they're probably trying to say is that there's a lot of change going on and they're uncomfortable with it, right? And you kind of have to you have to like acknowledge that fear, and then you have to kind of help them understand that like it doesn't change that much about their lives. Needs to also want understanding in order to listen. That's true, yeah. I forgot to mention that. You need, like, you have to make sure that the other person is willing to understand. If they're not willing to understand and not willing to listen at all, you kind of can't. But if you're close to somebody with beliefs that you don't agree with, if you're like a family member, a close friend, somebody who you think is like, I'll say becoming radicalized, because that's the one I see the most, then I think you have the best chance of reverting that and making sure that they're like not going off the deep end, right? So yeah, I think communication is really important, and I think I could probably teach a lot about communication, just because of the way that I approach my social life and the way that I grew up. So yeah, that's what I would teach. That's a very long-winded answer. It took like half an hour. Took like half an hour to answer this one, but I hope that was interesting. That's because they don't actually want understanding. Yeah, but I think there is a way that you can negotiate with them on this, and it's just like by being willing to understand their perspective, right? Like there's one person I know that like was a flat earther, and they wanted to prove that the earth is flat, and they built a contraption to prove that the earth is flat, but they actually ended up proving that their earth was round, right? And it's like it's slow, right? If you want to stop somebody from their long-held beliefs, it's a slow process, and that's why you can't do it with everyone that you know. You have to do it carefully with people that you care about, right? It's complex in its journey, yeah. Right? You gotta be willing to understand for like long periods of time. You gotta you be very tactful, very careful, and you have to like you don't want to villainize them, right, for their beliefs, because everyone believes the things that they believe for a reason, right? They're not stupid for the most part. I don't think I think the vast majority of people are reasonable. They're willing to talk about stuff, and I think the vast majority of people want to be understood. So yeah, I think if you want to understand, it goes a long way. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I would teach. I feel like it'd be more interesting to talk about something that'd be like, oh yeah, here's the technical, this is the technical standards of the Baroque art style, but I feel like this one is probably a bit more important, because human communication is something that's often kind of not really talked about, I guess. I don't know, everyone can communicate, and so I think everyone thinks that, or not everyone, but a lot of people think that they're very good at communicating, or they don't need help in communication because they already think that they're very good, right? But I think that's kind of where the folly is, right? It's our pride. That makes us ignorant to what we don't know. Yeah. Long way to say what I said, but anyway, next up. God, there's still quite a few questions to go through, so I'm gonna. Whew. Anyway. What's my favorite book, and who's my favorite character from the series, and why? This is the same question, so I'm gonna. I thought about this a little bit, and I don't really know that I could think of anything else other than what I want to say. If you guys followed me for a while, you know that I was really a big fan of the Percy Jackson series growing up. They got a TV show recently, which is really good. I had a lot of fun watching it. I will say it's probably like a bit of a juvenile taste for someone my age, but I think it really kind of helped me come to terms with growing up, right? It helped me come to terms with becoming an old person and dealing with themes of like maturity and stuff. I guess my favorite character would probably be I like comedic characters a lot, so I really liked Leo Valdez from the second series. A Court of Thorns and Roses. Dear God, no. I would never. No, dear God. Court of Thorns. Ooh, Akotar. Ooh, Akotar. Nah. But yeah, no, I generally really like comedic characters. The protagonist Percy is very endearing. I think all the characters are really endearing, but I think I would have to say Leo Valdez. He deals with a lot of trauma that's that he like overcomes, I guess. And he deals with a lot of like, I don't know, sense of self issues and stuff. And I think that kind of, I can't really say I had a favorite one because of the myriad of cast members this series has, but I don't know, I really liked it because it helped me grow up well, I think. Right, dealing with a lot of responsibility from a young age, and then yeah, I guess not being seen for for the hard work that you put in, all right, kind of thing. So I think I don't know. I like this book a lot for that reason. I didn't really think about it too hard while I was reading it because I mean, it's like a fun book. It's a fun book series, right? You get to deal with the Greek gods and legends and beating up monsters and stuff, but also it's like something in particular brought me back to reading this book series for years after I first started reading it, right? I read it like every year in high school, right? When I was probably a little bit outgrown of it by then. So yeah, I can't, it's hard for me to really describe, but I guess it's just like the process of growing up that's like really near and dear to me, I guess. So yeah, I don't have a really nuanced and interesting answer for this question, I'm sorry, but that's the best I can do. If I were to choose my favorite individual book from the series, I guess I would have to go with, I guess from the first book series, I'd go with Battle of the Labyrinth. For the second one, I'd go with Mark of Athena. Not because it was very good, but it's because it was the one that I spent the most time reading. Because the other books were not in my library for a while. It's more like Stockholm Syndrome than anything, but yeah. This is I liked it a lot. I think it resonated a lot with me while growing up, so that's cool. It's nice because it's your favorite. Exactly. I don't really need a special philosophical reason, probably. This next one, I feel like it'll be kind of sad to talk about. So, it's the sweetest thing anyone's gonna for your birthday. I don't think I've had a lot of special birthdays growing up. I think the most special, I have a lot more like bad birthday memories than good ones, I think. You just had to keep reading until someone gave you a new book. That's basically how it was. Honestly, that's kind of what it was. Honestly, okay. There's a lot of like heckin' vulnerable questions you guys are asking, and it's making me a little bit like relive my past trauma and all that. I think a lot of my birthdays growing up weren't too special. I think my parents did their best, and I think a lot of them were very fun. I did laser tag one year. I invited my friends to my house, so we did like stuff, and then it was too warm, and our AC was broken, and so you played with like the hose and stuff. That was fun, but that was when I was very, very young, right? In my later years, the ones that I can remember, I kind of spent it mostly with like a small group of friends. I kind of was under the impression that my friends didn't like me a lot. Don't cry latte. I'll probably be fine. I'm so good at repressing my emotions. You don't understand. But no, it's yeah, I was kind of under the impression that my friends didn't like me that much growing up. And so like it's kind of like confirmed by the fact that, you know, none of them want to talk to me anymore. Right? Take a break and breathe. No worries. I can talk about this. I've worked through most of my issues already, and I've talked about it with people that I trust and care about. So I've definitely had a better experience now than before. I think in my adulthood I've had a lot more good experiences than before. But definitely in like late elementary school and high school, I remember distinctly, oh god. The worst one was I think I was like 12, 13 years old. I wanted to have a pool birthday party, right? And I invited a couple of my friends, some of my closest friends. But most of the friends that I was really close to couldn't make it. And I ended up inviting friends that I wasn't very close with, right? I invited people that I was quite distant with. I didn't like we were not close friends. We had like mutual friends, but that's it. So one birthday party is a pool party. I had like 2 people show up. I think it's because they were all busy and on vacation and stuff, and that's just unfortunate. But I don't remember that in particular. I just remember being kind of alone with this one girl I wasn't really friends with. And And like we had good conversations and stuff, but she didn't talk to me afterwards. We didn't become friends afterwards. We just kind of had like a swim party, and that was that. I ate cake when I got home, right? Pretty crazy stuff, pretty lonely stuff. I know this is like the sweetest thing anyone's done for my birthday, so I think this is like similar year or something like, or the year afterwards. I was really into a game online. I don't really want to talk about the game because I think it's gonna be kind of awkward for me. Or party abandonment fear. Honestly, it might just be, right? It might just be. But yeah, I think it's like one of these consecutive years. I had a friend online who was like really sweet. Actually, quite a few friends. Like they got together and I don't know. I guess they liked me, but they gave me like basically they set up like a whole really big like in-game party for me. Boss, I hear me. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, they set up like they set up a lot of like in-game gifts for me. They set up like a big party. It lasted like almost a week, I believe, with how like it was, and a lot of my friends were involved, and it was really sweet for them. I don't play that game anymore, but I think about that a lot because it's really sweet of them, and it was really nice, you know. I don't think I'd had people do something nice for me like that. It kind of goes partly hand in hand with a friend who gave me the anatomy book after telling me that my anatomy sucked, right? It's like an open world game to be able to do something like that. It was like kind of open world-ish, right? Kind of like that. I was given like a lot of in-game currency and stuff. It's really sweet of them. I think that's probably the sweetest thing that has been done for my birthday. I had a bit of a messed up childhood. Thinking about it, like saying it out loud, I was like, huh, not having friends kind of messed me up for a bit, huh? But I mean, I'm fine now. I have a lot of good friends. My last few birthdays have been really fun. I've spent them with people that I care about, and I've had a lot of people wish me good wishes, right? So the right answer is spending with us. That's true. I think every birthday stream that I've had so far has been really comforting. It's really nice. I'm really glad that I get people who like me, you know? I'm glad that there's a lot of people who... I mean, I'm glad that there's enough people out there who appreciate me and like listening to me and like talk about whatever the heck, you know? Even if my backstory is kind of like generic and cringe, like, oh, my friends didn't like me in high school. Which is like, it is sad, but it's also like, you know, everyone goes through that kind of thing, right? Oh, whatever. So how do you feel about it? Dude, I feel kind of happy. I'm a little bit sad actually that I'm not in touch with a lot of these friends anymore. My friend who was like the main organizer, they're very sweet. I still talk to them, but the rest of them I'm not really in contact with anymore. A lot of my friends, we kind of drifted away after graduation. Even like my closest friends, the ones I thought I was closest to. I talked about this recently too. My friends all ghosted me on heckin' Instagram after I talked to them. It's really messed up of them. All good though. All good. But yeah, no, like other birthdays I've had that are really nice. I had a birthday party like a couple years ago where I went to karaoke and dinner with my friends. We had a really good time karaokeing. We had a good time doing all that. There's one like last year or the year before. Last year it was like a very small party with like the handful of my closest friends. We went to see a movie, or sorry, yeah, we went to karaoke, but we were early to our reservation, and so we ended up kind of what do you call it, like spontaneously watching the Barbie movie. That was pretty fun. We actually expected to sleep during it, but it was actually really fun. So I was really happy about that. Their count doesn't take away the emotions you felt at the time. Oh yeah, no, I agree with that. It's more like I don't like to talk about these things because I feel like my experiences, while they are like existing, I feel like there are people who experience like worse things that I think we should expend more of our effort to caring towards, right? Because I've mostly I've dealt with all my problems now, right? Like maybe I'll be a little bit sad talking about it because it's like, yeah, like that's something that happened in my past that I'm sad about. But like I'm like a functional human being. I have good friends and I have a good social network that I can rely on, right? But the thing is, there's a lot of people who don't have that, and I would rather that kind of energy be sent towards people who maybe aren't in as good of a situation as I am. And so I think that'd be probably really nice, right? Yeah. So I guess those are probably my top few. I will say, like, most of the things for my birthday were not like were planned by me. Is really the thing that my friends did for me in that online game. I think is the sweetest thing that's been done for my birthday, right? It's not really about like the gifts that you get, although it was about the gifts that you got one time, the heckin' anatomy book that told me I was bad at art. But other than that, it's not about the gifts that you get, it's about like the experiences that you have with people you care about, right? Man, I'm really mad about that anatomy book though, I'm not gonna lie. I talk about it a lot, but like for good reason, right? Tell your friends telling you that you're bad at art, even if they're only 13 just like you, right? Even if they're all only 13, just like, man, you suck at art, and then for your birthday they get you an anatomy book, like, that's kind of messed up, no? You're doing your best. As a 13-year-old, you can only do your best. I didn't tell them that they sucked at art. The damn anatomy book. I know. I mean, to be fair, it was legitimately helpful, and I try to see it as such, but it was like such a passive-aggressive statement on my capabilities that I couldn't help but take it as a personal attack. Anyway, long-winded, but I've had bad birthdays, have good birthdays, but mostly, I think, mostly not some not so great ones, so yeah. Thank you for these questions. Oh, there's one more, actually. An example of the kind of music I listen to on my own. I was originally gonna put this into like a karaoke segment. Oops. But we really don't have time. We really don't have time for a karaoke segment today. MMO birthday parties. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing I do miss about like my youth, in that I get to spend time with people that I cared about online, right? And those birthday parties are almost just as fun, right? Doing things in real life is it's cool as well, but you have to have people you actually care about attending, right? And people have to care about you too. That's kind of like the reciprocal thing. Yeah. For the music I listen to on my own, this one's like pretty standard. I have a pretty a pretty clear cut sense of music that I like right now. The part 2 celebration. Maybe in a couple of days. I'm going out tomorrow with my friends to do some things I don't know about because they're planning it for me, and I'm really excited about that. And on Monday, I think I'm going out with a different group of friends to like dinner or something, because we're all hanging out because we're all free that day. And it's been a while, right? And I think next week, probably sometime next week, right? Maybe we'll do something else like next week. I don't know. That sounds fun. Yippee! Yeah. The kind of music I listen to on my own though. Let's see. I think my taste in music is pretty clear cut. I really like I generally like music with like classical sounding instruments. And by I don't mean classical instruments like violin, viola, whatever. Although I do like those. I prefer like very like non-synthetic drum, very natural drum sounds. I prefer natural drum sounds. I prefer vocal music over non-vocal music, and I prefer like slightly like I prefer very like pop with like I'm saying alternative pop, but not in the way that we mean alternative pop in the West. I am a big fan of K-pop and J-pop, but like, and they still fit into the pop category in terms of the structure of the song, but I like songs that have a different first verse and second verse. When the first verse and second verse are different, it's really impactful for me, and I really like that a lot. I like songs with a bit of like nice rap inside. It doesn't have to be a whole lot of it, doesn't have to be too little of it. And I also like songs with bridges, right? I like pop music. I just prefer stuff that's that has like interesting chord structures and hard to sing melodies, and also fast tempo generally. I think Western pop kind of loses me on this because the chords tend to be a bit more simple and tend to be a little bit more structured. And there's a lot of synthetic sounds as well that I'm not a big fan of. I like a mix of natural and synthetic sounds, I think is what it is. you gonna watch the Ark Knights concert next time it becomes available for free? Yo, okay, I will listen to that because I do really like orchestral music. Orchestral music is like the island, I guess, of difference in my taste of mostly East Asian pop, right? I grew up doing orchestra and stuff, so I'm really a fan of orchestral music, so I will be listening to that, yes. Can you give a recommendation? If I were to give one recommendation, let's see. If I were to think of, okay, I'll give one for K-pop and one for J-pop, just because I feel like they're different enough that it requires a little bit of thought. I'll think of something that's a little bit more niche. In terms of stuff I like for K-pop, let's see. What's one song I could recommend? There's one song I could recommend. Can you type it down in chat? Oh yeah, you're right. That's a good point. Well, where's my YouTube? I don't know where I put it. There it is. I saw it as Peak, the most awesome version of the Witch King theme. That's so cool. That's really sick, actually. I'm really excited for that one because of its influences from classical music. I have been growing up a classical musician kind of does that to you, I guess. Let's see, if I were to go with K-pop, I'd probably go with... And then for J-pop, we'll go with... I think this one is a bit more niche that I think you guys might not have listened to. Let's see. I know that's kind of like my underrated favorite lately. I'm trying to open Spotify. I listen to so much J-pop. This I should know this. I should know something from this. Dear God. Something that not everyone will know. Something that everyone who will be here will know. God, I love Unknown Mother Goose, but I think that one's really popular. Unknown Mother Goose is so legendary. Cool version of Winter's Absolution 10 EP 2009. Oh! Did they have like a vocalist for that? Like a Latin vocalist? I love that stuff. Oh, okay, this one's good. Disorder by Kanza. The second one is an anime song from SAO Alternative Gonna Get Online. It's like the spin-off of SAO that's better. They're getting a second season coming soon, and I really liked this song when I listened to it for the first time. It was actually, I don't know, I really vibed with it, so it was really cool. Yeah. There's a nice BM loving it. That's good. I'm glad that you like it. Probably Chinese and they did an awesome job. Yeah. I think like learning Latin music is kind of crazy because it's a language that's completely dead because nobody really speaks that language anymore. It's really funny. Anyway, yeah, I have a lot of thoughts about music, but we're really hitting 5 hours soon, so we should probably chill. We should probably chill a little bit. Last question. Finally, hallelujah. From Spebin. I guess it's like multiple questions in one, but I might as well answer them all. A question from Spebin. Have I been? What are we looking forward to doing in the future? And do you have any advice for a future college student? I mean, what I look forward to in the future, I think we talked about this a little bit, but I'm really looking forward to just like fulfilling the things that I want to do. There's a lot of things I want to do, and there's numerous, right? Numerous things. I want to do practically everything under the sun, right? So it'll take a lot of work. I need that advice too. All right, I'll give it then. I don't think I'm really the best person to ask. I have a weird history with school. I won't get into it today because that's long, but so I guess in the future I really want to try new things, and that's the main thing. I want to do things that are not in the public eye, and I want to do things that are in the public eye, right? I think one of my like long-term goals, not long-term. I don't really want to do it in the long term. It's more like I want to do it in the long future when I care about stuff, and I don't care about being young anymore. When I don't care about being young anymore, I probably want to be like, I don't know, what do I want to be? I probably want to be some kind of academic, probably. I probably want to be in some kind of academic field. I want to do research on my own terms, and I don't know, I probably want to just do something that's like comfortable and something that'll make me happy, right? But in the short term, I want to take advantage of my youth, and I want to do something that'll be really exciting and fun, like singing and dancing and becoming an idol. That'd be really fun. Thank you, Arisen. I'm glad to see you. So yeah, that's for me. But if you're going into college, I think I guess I would say go into it. You should go into a college only if you're prepared to learn, which seems like a no-brainer, right? But in my experience, there's a lot of people who go into college who just want to do it for the degree, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I also feel like the experience that you get in college is something that's a little bit special. I think it sounds really good too. I love it. Thank you. I'm glad that you like my music taste. I feel like it's a win for me. Yeah, I guess it's like, because a lot of people don't know what they want to major in when they like fresh high school graduates, right? You don't really know what you're doing with your life. You don't really know, like, I mean, if you do, that's awesome, right? If you do, that's really cool. And I feel like everyone says this, right? Such a generic thing to say. But like, if you do know what you're doing with your life, that's really cool. If you don't, that's also fine. But I also feel like if you need to take a year or two off to do stuff that you just want to just like hang out and do, if your financial situation lets you, and if your parents let you, and if everything else works out like that, you should do that. You should take some time off. Like, if you want to work a part-time job, you should get some disposable income. But I also think it's important to like explore the things that you like, right? There's a lot of college students, I feel like, who go into it not knowing what they want to do, or they have a passion but they're afraid to pursue it, and then they go into a major they don't really care about because that's what they feel like they should be doing, right? Or maybe because the parents told them to, right? And if that's fine with you, if that's fine with you, then go for it. But I also feel like you should do the things that you are really interested in doing. There's this girl from my old psychology class who was really into baking, and she clearly wanted to do baking, and she just wanted to get her like degree in psychology because it's easy, right? Nothing wrong with that. I just think if you don't really know what you want to do, you should take some time to think about that. And I say like that, and it's really hard to figure out what you want to do. It kind of just comes and goes, right? Like, you find things that you're interested in, and then you slowly acquire an interest into it. But like in high school, because of how strict the school schedule is, you kind of have a hard time finding the things that you're interested in, I feel like. At least that's how it was for me, because I really didn't want to get into art, even though art was the thing that I was doing the most in high school, right? I didn't want to do music, even though music was the other thing I was doing the most in high school, right? And I kind of realized I wanted to do entertainment a year or two later. So no internship, I feel like behind, especially in this industry. That is also true, yeah. It's really hard to get a job nowadays. There's like job advice forums everywhere. There's job advice YouTubers. There's like all sorts of people trying to help. But it's really just difficult, right? You need some sort of connection to get into most industries, and it's really difficult if you don't know where to look. And so like, I'm not really an expert in this either, because I don't I'm practically a jobless person, you guys. So when it comes to like job searching and stuff, I can't really help. But like, yeah, it's really hard to get into the industry right now. The economy's in shambles. It's really hard for young people right now. And so like, I guess it's just like, be kind to yourself, I guess, you know, be good to yourself, and make sure that you're treating yourself well, right? Not beating yourself over not finding the job. Make sure you're not beating yourself over not being able to find the major that you like. I think for me also, the other thing I really like about college or university is that there's a lot of really interesting courses that are in university. If you are able to afford it, if you're financially capable, I think you should try to branch out in university and do things that you think are interesting, right? I think, like, how do I say? There's a lot of really interesting things in this world, and I think learning more about everything introduces you to a whole new world of the whole, like, there's an infinite number of, or infinite amount of depth to every topic and every subject and every study, right? And something that you might not be interested in now, you might find interesting later on. And so I think it's important to take like some risks as long as you think you're financially capable. And do the things you think are interesting, right? My school is really generous in terms of the courses that I'm allowed to take. I'm allowed to take a lot of courses that I'm really interested in, right? Like I get to take a course in Japanese, I get to take a course in heckin' like figures in Greek mythology if I really cared to, right? There's like a heckin' Darwinism and whatever. Lots of really interesting courses, and I think you should take the risk to try these things. If you're really interested in joining clubs as well, you should join some clubs. Obviously if you want to make friends, you should make friends, right? I think like being an adult is hard, and doing taxes is hard, but you gotta be patient with yourself, do the things that you want, and consider carefully, I guess, like the things that you really want to do, right? Yeah. Okay, it's a very optimistic way of looking at it, I will say. Like the way that I kind of have like an overly optimistic view of viewing things. I kind of have like a rosy tinted kind of perspective on a lot of things, but I think it's really important when you're young to do lots of things, because like people, when they die, you rarely ever regret the things that you've done, but you do regret the things that you don't do, you know? Like the things that you do shape you into who you are, and you don't really like a lot of people don't have a lot of regrets when they die, or sorry, they don't regret the things that they do when they die, but they do regret the things that they don't do. And so I think it's important to do that kind of thing while you're capable, you know? Because you never know. I don't want to say like you only live once, you could die tomorrow kind of thing, but you should do the things that you think are fun and interesting, because you will not always have the chance to. Yeah. Kind of ignored a lot of some chat in the meantime. All music, real music, video game music, anime music, with every music is love, music is life. Music is very good, yeah. I'm personally more inclined towards vocal music because it provides a little bit extra stimulation to my brain. I tend to fall asleep to non-vocal music. I don't really know why. But yeah, so that's my life advice, I guess. I don't really want to claim to be like a philosopher of all generations. I don't really know that much. There's a lot I don't know. But I think that the things that I say are decently accurate, and like even if they're not, they're just vague enough that you could be like, oh yeah, she definitely said something enlightening there, right? And you'll think about it for 5 minutes and be like, what did she say again? I'm pretty good at that. So yeah, that's I believe that's all the questions that we got for today. I'm just gonna double check again to make sure I haven't missed anyone. Oh, best Rush Hour movie. I've never watched Rush Hour. Yeah, that's everything then. We got everything done. Yay! 3, next question. Yeah, that's everything we got for today. It's been a 5-hour stream. My voice is a little bit broken right now, but it's okay. I feel like we talked a lot about some really fun things, some really interesting things, and some like really deep things. I don't know. It depends on how deep you want to go. I feel like a lot of people don't really care to talk about things that are really serious because, you know, thinking about serious things requires thinking, right? And thinking about the future and thinking about the past is really hard and difficult. And it takes a lot of strength to be able to confront these things. So, if you guys stuck around for like even half of this stream, honestly, you guys are really crazy for that. Right? If you are any future VOD viewers, thank you guys for making it to the end. I really appreciate that. I have a lot of thoughts about love and life and stuff and mathematics. Actually, not many thoughts about mathematics. I'm kind of bad at mathematics. I would really like to get better, but my brain doesn't work with math like that. So yeah, that was my birthday stream. It was a lot more personal than I kind of expected it to go. Kind of expected it to be. It's a lot more in depth than I really expected, but it's okay. I watched all of it. Yeah, props to you, Ender. Honestly, that's kind of crazy of you sitting here for 5 hours, even like dropping by to put in like a funny little comment every here and there. That's insane. That's kind of crazy. Shout out to anyone else who's also been lurking this whole time. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you, Kira, for birthday wishes. Yeah, that's really crazy. It's in 5 hours. Yeah. Feel closer to you as a person plus 2% on music notes. Exactly. I'm actually looking at the concurrent viewers count. It's kind of crazy that we've managed to stay at such a number for so long. Thank you guys for all the people who haven't been chatting. Thank you guys for staying around. It makes me really happy that you guys care to listen to what I have to say for so long. I hope you didn't get too many existential dread moments. And yeah, I think Q&As are really fun actually. I would really like to do some more in the future if you guys have other questions and stuff, and thoughts on my opinions and stuff. If you want to learn how to make more napalm, I don't know if I could do that. I don't really know how else. I think I talked about all the like biohazards I can make, really, like or non-biohazards for that matter. I'm more of a lurker, but I talk when I need to. Yeah, I appreciate that you have been talking, Ben. If you normally lurk, I really appreciate that. Yeah. And keep me as well with QB Timber moments. No, I'm not going to make explosives because I'm not crazy. But yeah, so thank you guys for everyone who's stuck around. Thank you guys for everyone who's been listening on or what I've been saying for so long. Thank you guys for being willing to understand and listen to what I have to say. If you guys don't agree with me, that's also fine. I'm willing to take complaints and suggestions. Probably tomorrow, maybe the day after. I want to do another stream sometime this week if my voice holds up. About more of my, I guess like some of the stuff that I didn't get to today. Like, I don't know, maybe I'll do a karaoke, right? I've been wanting to do a karaoke. I prepared some stuff for that, but I didn't get to it today. But it's a 5-hour stream today, so it's very long. Thank you guys for joining me today on my birthday stream. I really appreciate it. I'm really glad that you guys stuck around, and I'm really glad that you guys, yeah, thank you guys for supporting me for 4 years, you know? That makes me really happy. Yeah, that's all I got for you today. Come back, stay tuned for next week when we play more Gacha. Oh wait! Yeah, I was supposed to do some polls today on stream, wasn't I? Oh well. I'll have to do that for another time. I'll talk about some other stuff as well next time, but it's okay. Just came back while we were about to end, unfortunately. Thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you guys for being active. Thank you guys for supporting me, and thank you guys for hanging out. I don't really have anything else to say. That's all the words I've gotten from my brain. So, actually, yeah. So this is also my last. No, I'm kidding. I'll see you guys in a couple days, either a week from now or less. And I'll wish you guys a good night until then. All right. Yeah. Goodbye.